Okay, hello, happy Tuesday. Thank you for joining me tonight. So, fortunately, my modeling gig today went well. I had no idea how long I was going to be there, or, sometimes they're pretty exhausting. So, I didn't know how long I was going to be there, or if I, was going to be too tired to stream tonight, but luckily, it went really well, and I was back in time, and it wasn't too exhausting, so I was able to stream tonight. So, last time we left off at Eye of the Tempest. Seems a little loud. Maybe it's just in my ear. Okay, so today I was looking at some clips that I had taken of my other streams, and the game seemed really, really quiet. So I had the sound turned up a little bit, but please let me know. Ooh, attributes. Wait a minute. I can see attributes of Torgal? I didn't know that. Nobody told me this. Pedigree, Fame Wolf. Pedigree affects Torgal's attack potency and increases as Torgal accompanies Clive in battle. Okay, nobody told me I could look at that. Okay, so anyway, yeah, please let me know if the sound is too quiet or too loud, because when I was playing my clips back for shorts, it sounded really quiet to me, but I mean, nobody said anything in the past 2 streams. So I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay, so I do have a lot of ability points. I still think I should save up for this one. I mean, we're almost there. Okay, and in the last stream, I found out I didn't know how to use abilities, but I figured it out. So I know how to use abilities now, but I think I would have been crushing it if I had figured out how to use abilities.
Where did he go?
I mean, I was still pretty good, not gonna lie. Like, and in a way, honestly, doesn't that make me a better player? Because I had to do all of this without doing abilities.
I'm not here for you, Garuda.
But I was wondering why none of my abilities were activating. I figured out you have to hold down, what is this? Right? This is my right side. I figured out you had to hold down R2 and then press L2. No, I don't remember. I'll have to do some muscle memory. But it's one of those two. You have to hold down L2 or R2.
She's toying with me.
So I do like the game so far. However, some of the mechanics are a little confusing to me because it seems like they made this game like very easy for you. You know what I mean? Like, you can respec for free. Like, wait, let me check this out here. So attributes, no. Abilities. Reset all abilities, hold. I don't know, can you see that? Yeah, you can see that. My camera isn't blocking it. Reset all abilities. So they just let you respec for free at any time? Like, you don't even have to like go to a specific place to respec. Recommend abilities. Oh. It automatically, I don't want to do that. It automatically gets the abilities it thinks it's best for you. I don't want to do that. And then it's got some accessories that just like have you do auto combat, like Ring of Timely Evasion. It auto evades, or I have that one that auto commands Torgal. I mean, they give you those accessories like right off the bat. Maybe the combat gets harder. I don't know. It just seems, I've just never seen
I found you.
a game make mechanics like that, like make it so easy for the player right off the bat. And I'm on standard difficulty.
You called me. Why?
I'm wondering if this is like a clone of his brother. Like somebody tried to make a clone of him, but he turned out like kind of messed up. So that's why he was the dominant of another fire icon. Oh, okay. Wait, we're fighting like this? Yeah, so another thing that I noticed, I think I was talking about this last stream too. They've really embraced the cinematic battle thing. Like everything's like super dramatic.
Where is the dominant?
Okay, yeah, so you hold down R2. And then L2 is to switch between abilities, different abilities. Because I've got fire and wind right now. Takedown. Larger enemies will become partially staggered when their will gauges are reduced to 50%. Using Garuda's deadly embrace on a partially staggered enemy will topple it, leaving it vulnerable to follow-up attacks. Okay, well, we don't have that ability pulled down yet. Wait, what was it that they told me to use? Deadly Embrace, right? Is that what they told me? Oh, okay, then I didn't use it. Wait, that didn't do anything.
Give me fire!
Do I have Torgal with me? Hopefully hitting her in the head is also doing more damage. No. Okay, yeah, way easier now that I know how to use the abilities. He's just out here fighting an icon by himself, though? Like, how powerful is he? I mean, yeah, he can use magic, but so can a lot of other people. Yeah, I think I need to turn the sound up. It was Ifrit. Wait, who's awakening Ifrit? I am? Clive is? How can he awaken Ifrit? Wait, he was the second fire dominant?
Clive!
I don't know if I'm supposed to be this confused. Oh, now we get to play as Ifrit. Embodying Ifrit. Controls for Ifrit are as follows. Melee attack, range attack, evade. So the same controls as any other combat. Iconic Lunge. Circle can be used to charge an enemy, covering great distances in a short period of time, as well as dealing damage if the enemy is struck. All other abilities. All abilities available while embodying Ifrit can be confirmed on the Abilities tab in the main menu. Pummel. Use square immediately following a melee combo to deliver a powerful finishing blow to a downed enemy. Use square in succession to chain up to 3 attacks. Use triangle to launch a gout of roiling flame at a distant enemy. A gout of roiling flame? What does that even mean? Dodge. Use R1 to move swiftly out of harm's way. Use circle to swiftly close in and strike a distant enemy, as well as withstand and break through certain attacks. Extremely interesting. So Clive is the one that summoned Ifrit, it seems. Okay, so circle is like the Phoenix shift. It's like a short teleport over. So definitely, like I said, they are really leaning into this like big epic battle thing. Jesus. Ifrit does so much damage. Skyfall. Like the James Bond movie. If she could do this before, why didn't she do this to Clive? She could have easily crushed him. So, is Clive Ifrit right now? Is he a dominant? But then, wait a minute, who's that other kid? Okay, I'm sure all will be explained. What? How can she carry him? He looks huge. You know, we've had a lot of these like super epic battles already, and this is only the beginning of the game. And I feel like when you do this too much, it kind of loses meaning. I mean, that's true of anything. Like, if you do something too much, it kind of loses its meaning. Like, so I think they should save these epic, super epic cinematic battles. Like, they shouldn't do it too much. I mean, I'm only at the beginning of the game. This is my only this is only the third time. This is only my third time playing it. So if they're gonna have like these battles constantly, then I'm gonna be like, okay, I got another one. I'm not gonna be like, oh, it's so cool every time. Did he just grow his arm back? How did he grow his arm back? Hellfire. So I mentioned this before, but that's the name of Ifrit's attack in other Final Fantasies. When you summoned him, it would say Hellfire. And Shiva's would say Diamond Dust. Wind Shard. The power of the icon Garuda made manifest. This shard of crystal is light as a feather and can be heard to emit a soft hum when held to the ear. Okay, well, I already got Garuda's powers. But earlier in the game, they said Clive just absorbed a part of the essence of Garuda. Okay, game, please explain what just happened.
Control it, Clive.
It is Clive.
It is you, isn't it, Clive?
That's what I said. That's what I just said.
Stop this now.
Oh, so he can transform into Rama. I was wondering earlier why he never transformed into Rama completely, but he can. He just doesn't like to do it, I guess. I mean, it already takes a lot out of him when he goes all lightning-y. It is pretty cool to see the summons fighting. And these are very, like, classic OG Final Fantasy summons. They're just in updated graphics. But these summons haven't been in FFs for a long time. I mean, they might have been, like, referenced. But I really like that they're bringing back a lot of OG stuff.
Too nice is your problem. Bloody mess, this. Clive. The ghost you've been chasing, it was inside you all along.
So it was him.
They'll be damned if I know what that means.
But how can that be? How can he go 13 years without ever turning into Ifrit again?
Why did you have to listen to him? Benner. This can't be what you wanted, can it?
Yeah, I gotta turn the sound up. Look, it looks like it's very quiet in Streamlabs. Sometime later. Okay, why are we always at sometime later? Villainous Tor, the Holy Empire of Sambrique. Villainous Tor. Whoa, what is that?
King is bold, or desperate.
That's a king?
Will you engage him personally, Your Highness?
Looks like a demon king.
Kriegos breath fill your wings.
Oh, okay. So everybody's just turning into something. That looks like one of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse.
It's Bahamut!
Bahamut. Oh. Okay, okay. Yeah, Bahamut's a pretty cool summon also. Bahamut was always a hard summon to get because he's like super powerful. And if you watch FF7 Advent Children, there's a very cool fight with Bahamut.
Reform the cohorts. At once.
Your Highness.
Saboteurs.
Their attacks are frequent and widespread, even in the holy capital.
The capital. What of my father? Is
His
he...
radiance is safe. But he has ordered the city guard strengthened. We can expect no reinforcements.
That is of no matter. The Emperor's safety is paramount. I shall deal with our enemies here. All of them.
What? Clive is in jail? How?
It was me. I killed Joshua.
Ah, you're awake. You're just full of surprises. First that trick with Garuda, then whatever the hell that other thing was. Didn't know you had it in you.
Do it.
Oh, they're back at the hideaway, I think. And I think
Kill me.
Sid just locked him up so he wouldn't turn into Ifrit again.
It's me. I killed him. I killed Joshua. I killed them all. I'm a monster, and I deserve to die. So end it. End it now. Please. Please. Ah! I reckon I can take you, if that's what you want. But first, I thought I'd give you the benefit of my timeless wisdom. It seems to me, you see, that since you're still breathing, you might as well make yourself useful. Get dressed. Pretty as you are, you're not my type. I'll, see you in the hall.
I don't know if this is what really happened though. That doesn't really make much sense. Like, how can you go 13 years without knowing you're another dominant of fire? I don't know how he was able to turn into Ifrit now, but it doesn't make sense that he was Ifrit then. And why would he attack? Like, why would he attack Joshua? Because he had a reason to attack Garuda here, but he didn't really have a reason to attack Joshua. The Wages of Guilt. Quest lock. There are certain times during the game that side quests will become temporarily unavailable until progress has been made through the main scenario. At such times, quest givers will be indicated with a, looks like an exclamation point with a lock on it. Okay, straightforward enough. Alright, system. Sound. Master volume, voiceover, music volume. Okay, so we're gonna turn the music volume down. Turn that to 70, and then master volume. Turn that up to 85. Let's see how that goes. Did that say? Okay, yeah. I guess that automatically says. Okay.
May as well hear what he has to say.
Don't go making me throw you back in there now, eh?
Still looks a little quiet. Okay, here's another thing. Like, if I press L, if I'm on the map, I press L2, it doesn't go to system. Just kidding. Yes, it does. Just took a minute. Okay, what voiceover volume? Does that mean the voice acting? I mean, I'm assuming so.
Well? So, what'll it be?
Storm cry. So spurred by her cries did wind become storm. Bastard sword. The bastard sword is a popular choice amongst mercenary alliances because its size, not too long yet not too short, not too light yet not too heavy, accommodates a variety of fighting styles, both one and two-handed. Longsword and broadsword. Dark sash. An otherworldly luster complements the silky smooth texture of the sash. A sash dyed a black so deep it might drive a man to madness, if not render him slightly more inconspicuous in a darkened room. Okay. Wolfskin sash, offering at least something in the way of warmth, camouflage, and protection that it did the wolf that once wore it. Let's get the dark sash.
No scratches, right?
Steel crowns. Unlike most protective wristwear, steel crowns actually provide a fair amount of protection to their wearer. Unfortunately, the added protection is achieved through added weight, ensuring that only the most muscular might effectively wield them. Well, I definitely have enough resources for that.
A good while.
Okay. I don't want to waste the wind shard, so I'm gonna just look up real quick what else I might use it for. Okay, so I guess this is really the only thing I can do with it, unless I want to sell it. But it seems to be a good sword.
if I do say so myself.
And?
Okay, so I can sell all my old gear then.
Look what the curl dragged in. Going purse weighing you down? You got out else? I'll be thankful you got that much. You got out else? Is that all?
Okay, that's good.
Are you alright now, Clive? You're not gonna go mad again, are you?
Odin and Bahamut had at it by all accounts. Not by villainous talk.
The redstone.
Clive, wasn't it? I heard you got locked up.
Okay, I mean,
Don't look so down. Happens to the best of us. Well, us who are halfway interesting anyhow.
I mean, I don't think there's any side quests around here anyway.
It's nice to see the hideaway finally coming alive. Wasn't so long ago us old hands were ratting about the place like peas in a bucket.
All right, well, guess we'll talk to Sid.
Finally crawled out of the crypt, eh? You look like it. Although I thank you for doing us the courtesy of covering up.
Don't.
Ah, still have a bit of fight left in you? Then listen. I've arranged a meeting with Gav. In case you've forgotten, you're the one he's been putting his nose to work for.
For nothing.
Just listen. While you've been relaxing in your cell, Gav's been busy sniffing out your dominance. And according to his last report, he's picked up a scent. Gav's gone to a fair bit of trouble for you. The least you can do is hear the poor bugger out. He's going to meet us at the King's Fall. Pack your stuff. We'll leave as soon as you're ready. Come on. Gav will be waiting for us. Get your stuff together.
I mean, Clive really doesn't have any stuff. He just like has a sword and his clothes. I mean, he's already got it. Like as soon as he left the jail cell, he already had all his stuff. Journey to King's Fall. Okay. There it is. The King's Fall, northwestern Sambrique. Here tumble the waters of the Empire's brooks and bournes to converge into a single resplendent cataract where a bygone king is said to have lost both life and kingdom. So I was saying this in one of my other streams. You don't get to like travel to these places on the map. Like you don't get to like I can't run through this area here on my own. I have to like fast travel to it. The King's Fall, the Holy Empire of Sambrique.
Not so long ago, this here was a thriving trade route. Then the Blight came. The people left. And just like that, it was deserted. Making it the perfect little shortcut. Gab's waiting for us up ahead. Come on.
What?
Still feeling sorry for yourself?
Don't. Please.
Think about it, Clive. The rumors all point to... That was an Imperial signal. They shouldn't be here. The old fort's been abandoned for years. Our little chat can wait. I need to see what the bastards are up to. You go on ahead and meet up with Gav.
But we both know that...
No buts about it.
Torgal. Torgal's like, yeah, right, buddy. The hunter and the hunted. Torgal deserves a pet. What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? He's a good boy.
Good boy.
That's what I said. He's a good boy. Not as good as mine.
This is stupid. I'm the dominant of fire. We sent Galv on a wild goose chase.
Wow, Clive is really quick to jump to conclusions because, like, I mean, I said I don't think this is what really happened because it doesn't really make any sense.
You know what to do. Sick of Torgal. Sick of Torgal. You lose. Get him. Get him, boy. Sick of Torgal. You know what to do, boy. Over here. Sick of Torgal. Get him. What now?
Oh, it's like a minotaur. Yep, definitely a lot easier now that I know how to use abilities. Ooh, I need to check my abilities. Minotaur main. It was a Minotaur. A main used in everything from Helmcrest to hairbrushes, primarily by those people lucky enough to never have met with a Minotaur. When low did Sir Crandall strike the main from the beast and rob him of his strength from the noble knight. So it was like a Minotaur, but like a Minotaur on steroids. It was huge. 1558. I have almost enough for this one.
Little shortcut, Sid. Straight to a nest of bloodthirsty beasts.
Well, I'm having fun, Clive. I like the combat in this game. I want more things to fight.
Can't be much further now.
Oh, can't get back up there? Ugh. I want to see if anything was on the other side. Is there anything over here? Nope.
You know what to do, boy. There, boy. You know what to do, boy. It's over. There, boy. You know what to do, boy. You know what to do, boy. Sick of Toggle. There, boy. Get him. Sick of Toggle.
Why is he running across this narrow ledge? Like, that's dangerous. Another Minotaur. Really? Okay.
Let me through.
Keep your distance, boy. Sick of Toggle. Get him.
Not this time.
Get him, boy. You know what to do. Get him. Sick of Toggle. Over here. You know what to do, boy. Get him. Sick of Toggle. Get him. Too slow. Over here. Get him, boy. Sick of Toggle. Get him. Sick of Toggle. There, boy. You know what to do.
Okay, so like even when I don't use potions, since they limit how much I can carry, I just automatically use a potion if I don't have enough space. Which I think is just another thing that the game like makes it easy for you. Torgal's like, what are you looking at?
What is it, boy?
After him! Don't let him escape!
Gav!
Who goes there? This one's a deserter. Take his head!
Out of my way.
You made your choice!
Get rid of the mage first.
Keep your distance, boy. You know what to do, boy.
It's over.
Get him, boy. Sick of Sick of Torgal. You know what to do, boy. Get him.
A dragoon.
There he is! Don't let him escape! Kill the deserter!
Clive, what's the situation?
You're late! Get in trouble!
What?
The Imperials are on his tail! We have to get to him before they do.
Understood. I'm here to even the odds. Any objections? I'll take the dragon. You take the dragoon.
There, boy!
You know what to do, boy. You know what to do, boy.
Die, you bastard! I think that hurt me more than it hurt him. Sorry, lads. Don't know how much else I'm gonna be here.
You know what to do.
Well, the dragon's almost dead, so guess we might as well kill it first.
Alright. One down, one to go.
Oh, dragon's dead.
You know what to do, boy. Get him. Give them all you've got, boy. Garuda, lend me your strength. Sick of Torgal. Get him. You know what to do, boy. Get him. Sick of Torgal. Get him. There's a good boy. You know what to do, boy. Sick of Torgal. You know what to do, boy. There, boy. Get him, boy. Give him all you've got, boy. Get him, boy.
Since when could these bastards fly? But what goes up must come down.
That lightning must hurt him even more because he's got metal armor. He's covered in metal armor.
Sick of Torgal. Don't let them get away. There,
Another level up. We are leveling up very quickly. Imperial Link. Many have tendered explanations as to how Imperial Dragoons are able to leap to such absurd heights, from the power of prayer to a strict diet of hare, toad, and crickets. But none save the knights themselves know the truth. Whatever the secret, it is plain that heavy plate would only prove a hindrance, and so the Empire equips its dragoons with armor forged from lighter than linen mithril. This link is part of a vest that would have been worn beneath the breastplate. Well, I just assumed that it was just like a, I don't know, they're just like born with that talent to jump that high. Kind of like how people are just like born that can use magic. It's just like something that they can do. Yep, Gav's in trouble.
Shit!
Why don't you cast some spells at them instead of just running at them? Why did you not do that before?
Clive! Give me your hand!
Help me!
Help me! Help me, Clive!
I've got you.
Torgal helped pull him up. It's adorable.
There.
Why would you do that?
Clive doesn't have your nose, I said. He'd stumble off a cliff, I said.
That's the trouble with a nose like mine. Can't help sticking it where it's not wanted. But if it wasn't for you two, my sniffing days would be over. Thank you. Truly.
Oh, we're showing smoking now too?
What news?
Well, found out where your friend's heading for one thing.
Gav.
I think this is the first FF that's rated M.
Your old stomping ground, Rosaria. You should have seen what they did to the Imperials who tried to stop them. There's no question about it. He's a dominant fire, all right.
He can't be.
Clive, I saw you turn into an icon before my very eyes. And yes, there's a good chance it was you who killed the Phoenix. But we weren't alone, were we? There was the fellow you saw enter the whirlwind. I saw him too. You didn't dream it, Clive. He's out there.
But who is he?
Don't ask me. I don't bloody know. But I do know one thing. You're gonna find him and find out. After all, you swore an oath.
What?
You swore you'd avenge your brother's death, that you'd never rest until you'd hunted down the man responsible. So, find out if this man's responsible, and kill yourself if he's not.
Oh, okay.
Sid, I...
Don't thank me. Thank Gav.
Thank you, Gav.
Gav has long hair. It's just tied up or in braids. I thought he had short hair. Okay, idea. What if Clive is special? Like he can be a dominant of multiple elemental icons.
Birds returning this year.
The Deadlands have swallowed their roosts, like as not. We're running out of time.
We'll be in Rosaria in a day or two.
Okay, so two ideas. That guy is
Where it all began.
like a clone of his brother. And that's why he didn't have the same icon as Joshua, but he's still a fire dominant. What did I just say? That's either him or a clone. What? I just said it. I knew because they weren't showing his face. I knew it had to be like him. I knew it had to be like Joshua or like a clone or I don't know. Okay. But you know what? I gotta take a break. I'll be right back. Hopefully everything will get explained. All right, well, let's get back to it. You know what I forgot to do? I was gonna try out words on stream because it looks like they did an integration for YouTube now, but I can try it next time. All right. So, gotta go back to the hideaway. So far, there is actually not that much gameplay. Like, it's a lot of cutscenes and talking.
Fire you was like a bleeding volcano.
Ever seen a volcano?
What? You think I'm having you on?
Clive! Your friend. She's awake.
Right.
Go to her, you fool. Right, you lot. Enough slacking. Goots, come with me. Gav, go and get those wounds seen to.
Oh, give it to me straight. How long have I got?
So?
All in good time. Let's make ourselves scarce.
Clive seems nervous. Hey Rebecca, how are you doing tonight? Hey Nola boy, I am doing good. How are you? Thanks for coming in. How's your day? Oh, Moogle!
Isn't the Moogle funny?
Do Moogles talk in this game?
I wonder what it...
They even have...
A Moogle. I've never seen one in the flesh.
Oh. Well, here I am, so drink it in, Kupo. So it doesn't really talk.
It said in my father's bestiary that they live deep in the forest, and that they never reveal themselves to humans.
He knows his stuff, but what he doesn't know is that Nectar the Bold is no ordinary Moogle, Kupo.
Nectar, you say? Clive.
What? He speaks Moogle? You understand Moogle tongue, Kupo? Moogle tongue.
So it would seem.
What? So he didn't know? Finally, Kupo. What? He didn't know he spoke Moogle? Seems odd. I've been trying to talk to these people ever since the winds carried me here, but none of them understand a word I say. I've been banging my pom-pom. Okay. That did not give me enough time to read. But now you're here, my pom's safe at last. You can hear me, you can actually hear me, Kupo. Doesn't that seem kind of odd that, like, Clive was like, oh yeah, apparently I can speak Moogle tongue. What do you mean you didn't know? It's our little secret, Kupo. I have not seen a Moogle in an FF game in a long time. I mean, let's not count the FF7 remake, because, you know, it's a remake.
It's its fault.
So probably since... Were Moogles in... I don't know if they were in 12, but I don't think I've seen them since 7. Since FF7. So, see, the thing is, like, look at this thing, right? It's, like, super cute, right? But it's very, like, fantasy-like. And after 7, I think Square Enix really tried to do more of, like, a realistic, like, darker, or I don't know if I want to say realistic necessarily, because you had, like, bunny ladies, like the Vieira. But I mean, like, you know, as realistic as you can get for, like, a fantasy setting. I guess what I'm trying to say is they didn't want to be, like, too silly. They wanted to be, like, more darker and mature in tone. And look at this thing, it's so cute. So, you know, you put something like this that looks like a Moogle in a game, you know, kind of becomes a bit silly, goofy.
And how might this old soul be of service? I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before.
Ravenous Reader.
There is a rather fascinating
They played the music! They played the music. Okay, if you didn't know, if you haven't played a Final Fantasy game, or you just, like, didn't know, that music that just played, that is the OG victory music. After you win a battle, it would play that theme. But they don't do that anymore because it doesn't have, you know, we don't really have turn-based combat in FFs anymore. The Velestian calendar, the dating system used throughout the twins, which marks the years of the realm that have passed since the signing of the Continental Accord some 800 years ago. In the centuries since, nations have risen and fallen, and the concord between them has faltered, but the calendar persists. Okay, now what are the twins? Okay, so Storm is the continent that I'm on. But I don't understand what Valencia is. Is Valencia the world? And then what is the twins? I guess there's another continent that is the twin continent to Storm? I'm good, thanks for asking. I was off from work today. Didn't do too much, just chilled and relaxed the whole day. Nice! That's always good. Aegis. Dating back to antiquity, the term Aegi, or I don't know how to pronounce that. Aegi has been historically been used to describe those ethereal entities that can be conjured by dominance. Aegis are capable of casting potent magics corresponding to the elemental alignment of their creators. Though unquestionably formidable, they will fade immediately should the dominant who gave them being happen to be slain. Should the dominant who gave them being happen to be slain. Okay, I guess that's grammatically correct. It's just kind of like weird to say.
For me,
I
should be happy to answer.
I just feel like how the things are written here are kind of like in an odd way. But anyway, glad to hear you were off work, Nola boy. Sid's faithful scout, the ever agreeable fellow volunteered to follow after the dominant that Clive had long been hunting, only to find himself being hunted in turn by the Imperials. As luck would have it, Clive arrived in the nick of time to save his life, forging an unbreakable bond between them. Oh, so it updates the entries. Okay. Well, I mean, they're just summaries of what happened with them, so I don't really need to read those.
If you can read, don't let Otto know.
I hear your little friend's woken up. I expect she's wondering where you got to.
It's Sid's fault.
How was your day today? It was good. I just went and did my modeling gig. I don't know if I can say that much about it because they haven't published or posted anything yet. So I'm not going to say anything, but I can tell you that some stuff will be posted next month on it. So I will definitely share posts about it next month. But it went well. Like, I didn't know how long I was going to be there. Like, you know, with these modeling gigs, like, you are there until the job is done, you know? Oh, I didn't know this connected. But I didn't know how long I was going to be there, so I didn't know if it was going to be, like, the whole day, or if, like, I was going to be too tired to stream because... you know, they get surprisingly exhausting doing modeling. Like, people think it's really easy, but physically it's really tough, and then sometimes mentally it's very tough also. But basically I just took the day off of work, and then when I got off the modeling thing, I just ran some errands, took a nap, made some shorts.
True then. It really is you.
It is.
Clive!
Aw.
You're alive.
That rhymed.
So are you.
Clive, you're alive.
I still can't believe it. Are your wounds healed?
Yes. Talia told me what happened. You saved my life.
After nearly taking it, I had no idea. Forgive me, but how did you ever come to be there, Jill? Fighting for them.
The Iron Blood. They invaded not long after the news arrived about Phoenix Gate. Rosaria had lost her leaders. The Duchy was in chaos. The Iron Kingdom saw our weakness and pounced upon it.
Duchy? Is that how you pronounce that?
Killed the men and captured the women.
I think I've been saying ducky.
You back to Ironhome.
Like a rubber ducky.
I thought they meant to have their fun with me before the end. But the end never came. My powers awoke, and everything changed. It all happened so fast.
We were told that the Ironblood had captured a dominant and planned to bring her on their latest crusade.
They gave me a choice. To fight for them on the battlefield, or see my countrywomen slaughtered.
And they call us dominants.
What? What happened to Clive? What happened at Phoenix Gate?
Nice, I know you did a great job. Looking forward to the pictures. I appreciate that.
Killed Joshua.
No, that's not true. I know you. You wouldn't do that.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
It's the truth.
That's what I've been saying. That doesn't make sense to me either.
I changed into him again, not long ago. The second icon of fire. The one responsible.
I'm gonna check my chair. Make sure it's up all the way. Yes, it is.
Back to that night.
Feels like it went down though.
The hooded man, he spoke to me. What did he say?
We have found you?
We have found you. What did he mean?
Clive, we should go back there, to Phoenix Gate. I need to know what really happened, and so do you. You need to know for certain.
I agree.
If what you told me is true, and you did what you said you did, then we will face it together.
I'm with Jill. See, what also doesn't make sense to me is that
all right.
He just turned into Ifrit just
You'll be needing a change of clothes then.
now, right? And then he woke up.
Let you go, your lordship. We wouldn't want you getting overexcited.
He woke up, like, you know, in the same place he was battling Garuda. But that didn't happen at Phoenix Gate. And, like, he didn't wake up.
Then, Clive.
Like, wouldn't he have woken up somewhere and been like, how did I get here? Like, where am I?
We've a long journey ahead of us.
I'll come down as soon as I've got changed, Clive.
And then he knew immediately. He was like, oh, that was me. I turned into Ifrit. But how would he not know?
I thought I told you to make yourself scarce. Your friend needs to get dressed.
How did he not know at Phoenix Gate? That doesn't make sense. Something is not adding up.
Let's get this fixed before someone... We're looking at half a dozen, maybe.
Okay, there's a couple of side quests, it looks like.
You ready? Could really do.
No, not that menu. Okay, now I can afford this. So I guess this might replace Phoenix Shift. No. Oh, that's just replaces one of the regular abilities. Okay. So I think I'm gonna change this to Scarlet Cyclone. Okay, so how do I level up Torgal?
Train like back in Rosales.
Oh, you know what? I just noticed. When I switch tabs in the menu, when you see on the right, it shows a different side of Clive every time. I never noticed that before. All right, let's get these side quests done. Might as well do them.
You, newcomer, I need help.
What's the matter?
Well, you could ask instead of just demanding.
She left to gather soil, and I've seen nothing of her since. I cannot concentrate one whit for fear of what might have happened. Please, I beg of you, will you go and check? I have to know.
Go and check on the man's assistant.
All right, I'll go.
Marvelous. Thank you. You'll be rewarded for your time, of course.
Whereabouts is she?
Gotan's Bales. It's on the outskirts of Lostwig. Not the safest place for an unaccompanied bearer, perhaps, but the soil there is second to none.
What?
Now go.
You sent her alone?
Why, it may already be too late.
So you sent her alone out there in a world of monsters. People tell me not to go out alone in this world, and we don't even have monsters. I mean, not monsters like these ones. Okay, now what does he want?
Ah, Clive. I trust you're settling in?
Gradually getting used to the place.
I'm glad to hear it. I was hoping you might be persuaded to come to my aid once more. Your services will be rewarded, of course.
I don't doubt it. Seems to be the way around here.
We strive to be better than those we once served. Now, as to the task itself...
Well, that's only fair.
I am once again in need of a pair of hands to deliver sustenance to our esteemed companions. I have 3 meals for 3 industrious souls. What say you?
Okay, that's easy enough. But I mean, why can't people just come up and get their meal when it's ready, like a counter service?
I'd be happy to help.
Marvelous. The 3 individuals you'll be seeking out are busying themselves about the hideaway. You'll find one by the entrance, another in the bunks, and the other guarding the cells. Thank you once again, Clive.
Let's do this one first.
New dung had so many uses.
Okay, I guess I can't get over there from here, but I'll go to the entrance first.
Ooh, something smells good. For me, I hope.
It is. Courtesy of Kenneth.
A simple yet sustaining dish of boiled eggs and spilt bread, lovingly assembled by the Hideaway's resident mealsmith. Mealsmith. I like that they call him a mealsmith instead of a cook. Or a chef.
Oh, my thanks. These birds are needy creatures. They don't like me running off to the fat chocobo behind their backs.
They must keep you busy.
Ah, there's never a moment's rest. Probably for the best I eat down here, reeking of the staples as I do. I'd only put people off their food. And who has time to wash and dress for dinner when they've got little darlings like these to wait upon, eh? Anyway, thanks for the food, and be sure to give Kenneth my regards.
So out of all the people here, there's only one person looking after the chocobos? I mean, surely there's somebody else there that loves animals.
Back so soon? Fancied another kip in the cells, did you?
Kenneth sent me. He thought you might be hungry.
wasn't wrong. The way my gut's been growling, I'd have curls running scared.
Guard duty down here can't be much fun.
It's not. But sometimes folk need locking up, and someone has to watch over them. I help people sleep at night, and that's not a boast many can make. You keep yourself on the right side of these bars now, you hear me?
Why is it so dark? I have the brightness turned up all the way. I don't know. I just feel like something's off here. Like this, it's like really dark. I guess it looks a little bit better in Streamlabs, but I feel like the game's really dark and it's really quiet. Oh, not here. Okay, looks like I have to go down. Okay, this way.
Oh, what I wouldn't give for some wild Mickey berries.
Can I help you?
He looks like the jailer.
Ah, wonderful. Do you hear that? Our food has arrived. Does your appetite still elude you?
Is he sick?
I'm afraid so. Those no longer in need of a physicker's immediate administrations are sent here for further rest.
Physicker? Like a physician, I guess?
Which leaves me very little time for anything else. Happily, Kenneth sees that I stay fed.
Aww.
I would be lost without the kindness of good people like him and yourself. Thank you.
Okay, in this case, I can see why Kenneth wanted me to deliver food, but the other time he had me deliver food, it was just people like literally at the bar. Like they could get it themselves. They could just walk up to the bar and get the food themselves. Did you win yet? Seems like a no. Win FF16? No, I have a long way to go before I win. I mean, I've won all the battles so far.
Ah, you're back. All done? Wonderful. Here, your reward. As promised.
The hideaway's quite something. Everyone has their place.
A fact we are proud of, believe me. I'm glad you've witnessed it for yourself. You have your place too, of course, as you have just so capably proven, and you will always have a place with us, should you desire it.
It's kind of you to say so.
That's a
It is the truth.
Big statement.
And not a soul among us would deny it. I look forward to all that you will bring to our little community.
I don't know, that seems like a pretty bold statement. Clive only just got there. I mean, I'm planning on winning. Just haven't gotten there yet. Okay, we are gonna go to the Lost Woods. Lost Wing, not Lost Woods. Lost Woods is from Zelda, which I was just playing. I mean, it sounds similar. It's got a lost and a W. Do I have Torgal with me? I do.
Someone's in trouble.
Who are you? Okay, so what? We got a girl in trouble, but there's a lady just like randomly out here.
Give them all you've got, boy.
Okay, go get a quick rundown of the game. Sure, I mean, what do you want to know? I haven't played a lot of the game. This is only my third time playing it. I mean, I would say I really like it so far. it's, I mean, you have to like the style. It's you know, hack and slash, Final Fantasy. Very fast-paced combat. I think some of the mechanics seem a little. Let's just say, I don't know if I like it yet, but some of the mechanics are very interesting choices. Like, it seems like they made the game very easy for people. Like, you can respec at any time for free. You don't even have to go anywhere. You just access it from your menu. They give you accessories right off the bat that like do auto actions for you, like auto evade or auto heal. What else? There was something else that I was just talking about it. I forgot, but there was something else that I was like, okay, they made it very easy for you to play the game, but it's really fun. Like, the combat is really, really fun if you like the fast-paced, you know, hack and slash combat. The story so far is very confusing, but then again, I'm at the beginning, and so I'm trying to find out a lot of answers. But so far, really fun. I would say I've only played about 8 hours so far. 7-8 hours so far. So I don't think that I've got, you know, a full opinion yet. Also, Tears, you play it yet? Yes, I did. I just beat it. I just beat it like, let me look. Like maybe a couple weeks ago. I played it. So I went on vacation July 1st to the 5th. And I think I beat Zelda right before that. So my last Zelda stream was 11 days ago. Yeah, so a couple weeks ago. Almost exactly 2 weeks ago. That was a very long game. But it was good. It was really fun. I'm just not used to playing a game for that long.
It would have been worse if you hadn't come along. Wait, I've seen you around the hideaway. You're new, aren't you?
I'm Clive.
And I'm Martel. But what are you doing here?
Looking for you. This is no place for a bearer on her own.
I noticed that. But this soil's not going to collect itself.
Then what if I gathered it for you? You could head back to the hideaway. Just exactly what sort of dirt is it that you need?
What I need is soil. But I'd be a fool to refuse your help after what just happened. It's the good stuff you're looking for. Dark, rich, fragrant. You'll know it when you find it.
Dark, rich, and fragrant. Right. Well, you should hurry back. Bohemil seemed worried enough that he might come looking for you himself.
That seems unlikely, but I won't argue with you. Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't...
There's certainly enough of it here. But is it dark, rich, and fragrant?
Didn't seem like a great idea to come out there by yourself. This place is full of monsters. I mean, even for Clive, it's still pretty dangerous. I mean, why do I have to collect the soil in all, like, these spots that are all far away from each other? Like, it's all the same vineyard. Wouldn't it all be the same soil? Like, why do I have to collect it from these specific places?
That should be enough. I better get it back to the hideaway.
Okay, and why do we have this lady over here? Like, this lady over here is totally fine, but right up the path here, then that girl was being attacked by those monsters. And this lady was just out here chilling. Okay, so we've run across a lot of questions in the game. We don't have a lot of answers yet, but I guess that's what you know, playing the game is all about, right? And finding the answers to the story. So, I had said before whoever that is took off his hood, I had said, I think that's a clone of Joshua. And he took off his hood and it is Joshua, or maybe I was right, maybe it is a clone. Well, unless he survived.
And all safe and sound.
Well, yes, she's standing right there.
Not the girl. The soil. Did you bring it?
Yes. Here.
Well, he already knew she was safe. Rich loamy earth gathered from the vineyards of Galton's bales for use in the gardener Bohumil's experiments.
Glorious! When Martel came home empty-handed, I almost had a fit. But with this...
What? I thought you were worried about her. But then you got mad at her for coming back safe, even though she didn't have the soil?
From there...
Wait, so you were never...
Worried about me? Sorry to disappoint you, but the only thing he worries about is his research.
That's what I said. Not very nice.
It's just how he is.
Oh, okay.
And if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't be growing anything in these ruins. It's a small price to pay. Although, you shouldn't have to pay.
No, it's not.
Did he even offer you anything?
Dude, somebody else could figure out how to grow stuff.
I know it's not much, but it's something, at least.
Don't keep an awful person around.
I wish I could offer you some fruit too, but you're not likely to thank me if I do. Still, we'll grow something worth eating one of these days, and when we do, you'll have first pick.
This is like building a community on your Twitch or YouTube channel, right? Like, you don't allow toxic people into your community, no matter how small your community is. Because if you start letting toxic people in your community just because you're like, oh, well, I just need people, that will open the door for more toxic people.
Some fruit worth eating, and I'll see that you get some.
Same thing here. Like, you don't want to allow this guy to stay here when he doesn't care about other people and just only pretended to care about that girl, so I would go out and find her. So you're telling me, out of all the people here, nobody else could figure out how to grow stuff here?
We're looking at half a dozen. What do you want?
To say farewell. We're leaving.
Good decision. Better that than buried out there in the black. You've got a lot to thank that girl for, you know.
I know. And I will.
Now, what do you really want? We both know you don't come here for conversation.
Well, I just came here because the game told me I had to come here. I had a gill bug. There it is.
You got out else?
No. Gaia Blade. While common on the southern continent, worship of the land itself as a deity is almost unheard of in Valistea. That, however, has not stopped the import of fine steel blades, but blessed by Gaian presbyters, under the claim that they are deadlier and more durable than those forged in the Twins. Man, I just got a new sword. I could certainly afford it. But I guess it's only 5 more damage than my sword right now. Goldwork sash? Oh, come on, I just bought a new sash. And an iron belt. More iron than leather, it is nonetheless considered an improvement from the crude cording worn by Ackermen and Acolytes. While it is the rarity and luster of gold that make it the standard of wealth in the realm, the alchemist covets it for a lesser-known third quality, ethereal conductivity. Unlike most metals, gold has the innate ability to channel ether and even amplify its effects, making it invaluable for those who wish to extract the full potential from a crystal or a bearer. I mean, I have enough money. I guess I might as well.
You'll not find a better price than that.
I'll just sell what I just equipped. Of course. There's another better accessory here too. Or what are these? Bracers? Braces. No. Yeah, braces. Oh, they're called braces? I thought they were bracers. No, they are bracers. Iron bracers. Vam braces. But then this is categorized as is called braces. Vam braces. Epic. What's epic? When worn by a skilled combatant, the twin chains wrapped around these otherwise simple bucklers can be used to ensnare enemy blades, providing the defender with precious moments in which to deliver unhindered counterattacks. Okay.
I'll be here.
Of course, I just bought stuff, but I guess this is fine. 11,000. Residual wind aether that, having failed to dissipate on the battlefield, has instead manifested into a solid form not unlike crystal, but with an elemental purity that renders it far more potent, if not highly specialized in its applications. Reduces Rook's Gambit cooldown time by 2.7 seconds. That's really expensive, and I don't think that I need that yet.
I reckon I can find a buyer. Off you go then. On best of luck.
She has one purple eye. One purple eye and one brown eye? Or gray, maybe? Hard to tell from this distance.
So your mind's made up, is it?
We'll be leaving for Rosaria as soon as we're able.
Back down memory lane, eh? Rosaria ain't what she used to be, Clive. Not since the Imperials moved in. First sign of trouble, you make straight for Martha's Rest and ask for the landlady. She's a friend of the cause. Tell her you was Sid, and she'll help you out.
Understood. Thank you, Gav. I'd be lost without you.
Aw.
Yeah, I'm just
like Balto.
doing my job. No need to make such a fuss. You take care.
So if nobody's ever seen Balto,
crap at
the little girl in the movie says,
my regards.
Balto, I'd be lost without you.
I will.
Oh, look at Jill.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Ready, my lady?
Ready.
She looks nice. Ooh, does she get to fight with me? Be nice to have another party member. So, you know what I just thought of is that recently in FF games, you don't really get to control other party members. And I think FF12 was, like, really the last one where you could do that. But usually you get to control, like, very traditionally, you get to control every single party member. Wow, the water looks really good in the map. 3 reads, Eastern Rosaria. Rising waters transformed once fertile farmland into a noisome morass, rendering it nigh uninhabitable to all but leeches and lizards. What is a morass? They are using so many words. I don't know what they mean. And I don't know if they're just like made up words or if they're just words that I don't know. It's like a 50-50 chance. Because I mean, FFs make up a lot of words.
Rosaria. It's been 13 years.
But this breeze, the smell of the grass, it's just as I remember it.
You haven't been back either.
I couldn't. Bran did keep a close watch on each other in the Imperial Army. You'd get beheaded just for knowing a deserter. The only way out was on a mission.
I see.
Mostly I was afraid. Afraid to go back.
I know.
But I'm here now. Thanks to you.
Okay, so I'm guessing as you get more elemental icons, then I'm guessing you can only equip 2 at a time. Because there's only, I mean, there's only 2 shoulder buttons. I mean, I guess technically there's 4, but there's you only use one of the shoulder buttons to switch.
Gav said the landlady's a friend.
But can we say the same for her patrons?
Imperials don't tend to take well to those with my mark. If anyone asks, I'm a branded soldier, sworn to protect my noble mistress.
Well, I mean, if the landlady is a friend, she'll figure something out. That would be her job. I'm sure she's used to it. Okay, let me see. Do we have... Okay, no, I can't see Jill's attributes. Is she in my party, though? Jump back, then deliver a punishing counter. If the jump evades an attack, counter potency is increased. Can be used in midair. So this is an ability? Like, it's... Okay, I'll just get it. See, what I'm confused about, though, is like, is that something I equip? I mean, I guess I can find out. Rook's Gambit, it is something I equip. I'm confused though, but I'm confused by the use of the word counter. So that means I have to use it while somebody's attacking me? Okay, we can try it out. Okay, I see some enemies down there, so we can try it out. Where are you guys?
Fuse on this one. Explains why there's a premium on Imperials.
Fuse. See, that's another word I don't know. Like, what are these words? A bighorn.
How tall are you? Get him, boy! Give them all you've got, boy!
Okay, so it doesn't have to be a counter necessarily. Like, not in the way that we think of counters. Like, because, I mean, like I said, I was like, do I have to use it while somebody's attacking me? But I don't have to.
Sick of Torgal. You know what? Get him, boy. Don't let them get away.
Alright, well, I don't know if I like that ability that much.
Get him, boy. There, boy. Get him, boy. Give them all you've got, boy. Sick of Torgal.
This is a big boy. Oh. Oh. If there's anything I learned in Texas, it's to stay away from a fucking bull.
Get him, boy. Get him. Give them all you've got, boy.
blood? What is black blood? A thick, oily substance sometimes found pooling in newly formed wounds in the earth, such as the cracks left by tremors or the passing of an icon. Though it burns as hot and bright as any crystal, the liquid has until recently been largely ignored by people of Valisea due to the acrid smoke it emits when ignited. Valuable, can be traded for gil. Okay, I guess that's the only thing I can use it for is to sell. Okay, I'm gonna switch out abilities. Not a big fan of this Rook's Gambit. I think I like Wicked Wield better. Aerial Blast. Summon a tornado that slowly hunts down nearby enemies and upon ensnaring them, inflicts multiple hits. Okay, so that's similar to this ability, Flames of Rebirth. It's like a big, powerful ability, but has a really long cooldown time. This one has a really long cooldown, but it is extremely powerful. I learned in Texas to stay away from Texas. Oh, but I'm in Texas.
Get him.
Texas is not so bad.
You know what to do, boy.
Honestly, I liked Texas a lot better than I thought I would. I mean, there's definitely some things that could improve about it. But no state is perfect.
Get him, boy.
That's definitely a good ability for groups of enemies or bosses. And it just killed everybody. 3 spools of steel silk. I know what's wrong with you. Ah, what? How dare you? How dare you? To even imply that something could be wrong with me.
Stay down.
Well, you know, honestly, if you want like a real answer,
You know what to do, boy.
not that I'm gonna say what's wrong with me because there is nothing wrong with me, but if you want a real answer about like why I stay in Texas, I think it gives you a really good like quality of life. Like you get a lot for your money around here.
Sick of Torgal.
And everything's like really new. Also, we have really, really good barbecue here, and I can't really argue with that. Oh, I was trying to attack Torgal. Oops, sorry, Torgal. Also, you know, honestly, at least in my area, Texas has been becoming more diverse. So when I first moved here, there wasn't a lot of Asian food around, but they've been building way more Asian restaurants and like grocery stores and stuff.
Sick of Torgal. Don't let them get away. There, boy. Get him, boy. Sick of Torgal. Garuda, lend me. You know what to do. Over here.
Jill, why are you all the way over there? Maybe help us fight? Ah, I like that everything just comes to me. I don't even have to go and get it. Everything just comes to me. Hi, Forbus Mentis, hello. How are you? Thank you so much for coming in. Am I pronouncing that correctly? Forbus? Okay, I feel like battles are over too quickly.
Bridge, then.
After what happened at Phoenix Gate, it didn't seem the highest priority.
I would like some tougher battles, I think. I enjoy Southern barbecue more than that dry rub BS, so yeah. I mean, I like all barbecue. But I really love Texas barbecue. But so the thing about like Texas barbecue is that they don't like use anything. They don't like use any sauce or like rub. It's like the way they cook the meat. Like they think the meat should speak for itself. But I mean, I like our barbecue really. But I have tried St. Louis style barbecue and I didn't really like it that much. Definitely did not like St. Louis pizza. It was really weird. They used some sort of like, okay, if you guys have never had St. Louis style pizza, they use some sort of like weird cheese blend and it tastes like a pizza made with like Kraft cheese. You know those like Kraft cheese singles? It tastes like a pizza made with that. It's like super weird. I didn't like it. You'll never sell me on Texas, never had a good time there. Oh man. Okay, but like what parts of Texas have you been to? Maybe it's just the part of Texas you went to. Fine, thank you. Yeah, okay. Got it. St. Louis doesn't barbecue, they drown cooked meat in sauce. I know, right? Yeah, I was not a big fan. The only reason I was in St. Louis was for a friend's wedding. But she, you know, she's from there. She grew up there. So she was like, oh, you have to try the pizza. And I like didn't like it at all. Kansas City barbecue is good. And I've also had barbecue in Memphis. Although it was not as, I mean, I liked it, but it was not as good as I was expecting. I think probably Texas barbecue is my favorite. And where I'm from, back home, like barbecue's not a big thing for us. It's about the seafood there. I mean, it's on the coast. Lots of shellfish. Definitely lobster. Lobster and clam chowder. We were not a barbecue state.
Give me an hand.
Well, maybe ask first. Very demanding. What? So, is it... Oh, I can't... Okay, see how the red line goes through the green exclamation point? I can't... When I turn my back to him, I can't talk to him when my back is turned to him. I can't believe they put a detail like that in there. These chocobos are like, get this wagon back up. Oh, they're so cute. I guess they do look like giant chickens. My sister-in-law said chocobos look like giant chickens. I've been everywhere from Brownsville to Dallas, Houston to Amarillo. So what exactly was the, like, what exactly did you have Okay, let me ask it this way. What exactly happened in Texas that made you consider it a bad experience? Carolina's. I have not tried Carolina's barbecue. I hear it's good though. Lots of people like it. Hello there, Rebecca and everyone. How is this day or night treating you? Hey, Bahamut. The day and night has been treating me well. How are you? I just did a modeling gig earlier today. I took the whole day off of work because I didn't know how long I would be at the modeling gig for. But luckily it wasn't too long. And then I just like ran errands, had dinner, and watched some Netflix. How are you? How was your day?
Here, you couldn't give me an hand, could you? Typical. A bloody bearer. Just when I thought my luck had changed.
Well, that's rude.
Still, better a crumb of crystal than an empty hand, I suppose. Though it pains me to use another man's branded. Here, you understand me, don't you? I need your help. These blasted birds must have caught a whiff of my cargo, and now they've got me surrounded. No, it's running late.
Oh, they're wild chocobos.
I've got something special needs delivering before the rest, but I dare not leave my cart untended. You couldn't run it up to Martha's Rest for me, could you? Needs to get there quick, mind.
Agree to carry the package to Martha's Rest. I might as well.
Fine. That's the spirit. All right. Here. You hand that to the stable master and no one else. I'm owed a little something for it. If he gives it to you, pass it along to your master by way of thanks. Be off with you then, and don't go taking any detours on the way.
What a bird wants. Wait, so he wants me to deliver this thing, but he's just gonna let me take the reward?
And that package I gave you to the stable master at Martha's Rest, and be sure to thank your owner for me.
Okay, well, it looks like I'm passing by there anyway. I mean, why couldn't I just like, couldn't he have asked me to scare off the chocobos instead? Wouldn't that have been a better solution? Hey, Fam Princess, go hello, how are you? Thanks for coming in. How was your day? Texas is fine, Texans are the problem. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, well, I guess I can't really say I'm a Texan because I'm from Boston. I just live in Texas now. But I don't think that would make me a Texan.
Sick of Toggle. That's enough. Over here.
What's wrong with Texans, though? Oh, did that kill everybody? I guess so. I mean, there's definitely some Texans I don't like, but there's some I really do like. But that's all people. Like, no matter where you're from, I'm not gonna like some people. You know what? I want some barbecue now. Wow, you be busy. I am extremely busy. I'm very busy. I have no time for anything. It's a problem. Like, I have no time to just like relax. So I think, I mean, I've been saying this for a little while. Like, I think something's like gotta give. Like, I can't work full time and do modeling on the side and do content creation, especially with like so the way the modeling industry works is like they don't tell you anything until like the very last minute. Careful. And so it's really hard for me to like maintain, you know, a 9-to-5 job when I'm just like waiting to hear back from a gig or whatever. And then on top of that, I'm trying to do content and stream and make shorts, do the podcast. On top of that, trying to like keep my dog entertained, who is a border collie, who is like the one dog that needs the most entertainment and mental stimulation and physical exercise too. And then on top of that, it's like trying to travel, see my friends, family. Like, I don't have any family that lives near me. But then on top of all of that, it's like trying to like just do regular life, exercise and grocery shop and run errands. there's no way I could maintain any of this if I didn't work from home.
Keep your distance, boy. Get him.
I'm doing just great. Good to hear. How was your day? How's your day, Bahamut? No, this conversation would go a lot differently if you were a Texan. Is that right? Okay, what is it that you find about Texans, though? I mean, personally, I do find the culture here is like less straightforward. You know, in the Northeast, you know, like we're more like straightforward, you know. And I do find that people that are from Texas, they kind of see the more like straightforwardness as like being rude, but like that's just a culture difference. Because like if you guys didn't know, like in the northeastern US, you don't really like have conversations with strangers. Like you don't really talk to the cashiers and stuff like that. Like you just get your stuff and you get out. But it doesn't mean you're not a nice person. It just means you don't really like talk to people you don't know. But like if somebody started a conversation with you, like if you're from the Northeast and somebody started a conversation with you, like you would talk to them, you'd be nice to them. You just like wouldn't start the conversation first. And I find that people from Texas like kind of think that's rude, that like you wouldn't like start a conversation with a stranger first. Like I still go to stores and like in restaurants and stuff. Like the cashier at Dutch Bros started just like talking to me, and I was like not prepared for it at all. Like I was in the middle of yawning and she just started talking to me. She was like, "Oh, how was your day? What do you have planned for the rest of the day?" And I was just like wasn't prepared for somebody to be talking to me. Like I mean, if you guys haven't been to Dutch Bros, it's just a drive-through. Like it's just a drive-through drink place. And so especially at like a drive-through, I was like, I did not think somebody would be like asking me about my day and what I have planned for the rest of the day. Like, I mean, I talked to her, I was nice to her. I just like was not prepared for it. I'm doing good. Hope you enjoyed your vacation and the holiday and the whatnot. I did enjoy definitely the whatnot. No, the holiday was fun. Vacation was fun. It was good to see my family because I really don't get to see them a lot. Because my closest family member is in Austin, which is my brother, and that's still like a 4-hour drive for me. So I still don't get to see him a lot. And I got to see my sister and her kids and her husband, which I never get to see them because they're in Boston. But I am gonna go see them. I'm gonna be able to see them later this year in September because we have my cousin's wedding. So, but it was a little bit chaotic with having like 4 little kids around because my brother has 2 kids now, and my sister has 2 kids, and then we had my dog there too. So we had like 4 kids and a dog who's also really young. Like my dog is only 2 years old, so he's still really young. So it was like it was a little bit of a challenge and a little chaotic trying to get everybody under control. And my dog is a border collie, and you know what they do? They herd a lot. So every time the kids would start getting like chaotic and running around, my dog would start like barking and like freaking out because border collies, they can be kind of like control freaks because they were bred to like get the herd under control. Like it's not just about like gathering the herd in one place or like moving them to a different place. It's also about getting them under control. So that's why a lot of the times, like if you look up like border collies, a lot of the times people don't recommend them for like families with little kids because border collies will try to hurt them. Because like to them, like a kid running around like screaming is something that they need to get under control, because that's what they were bred for. Like if a cow or a sheep or a horse or whatever they're hurting, if it is like running around making noise, screaming its head off, that is unacceptable. That border collie needs to get that under control. That is its job. So my border collie would like freak out whenever the kids started like running around and screaming. He would start barking. And of course that's like stress everybody out because he's a big boy. He's like 55 pounds. He's got a big bark. His dad herded horses, so he was huge. They got some, and his dad, like I got him from the farm and saw his dad barking at the horses. His dad has a huge bark. Hey Rebecca, sorry I'm late, just looking for a computer. What do you use, laptop or desktop? I have a desktop. I have a pretty, I mean, I don't want to, it's not like top of the line. So I don't want everybody to think I've got like a super nice computer, but it's pretty, like, you know, it's pretty good. To be like a streaming computer, you gotta have something pretty good. And also don't apologize, DJ, you are not late. This is why I stream for 4 hours, you know, is so everybody can make it in on their own time. But I also, I do have a laptop also, but I only use the laptop if I'm like, if I just mean to the internet. Like if I'm just like, I don't know, whatever, going on Amazon or like going on YouTube, then I might use the laptop. But I don't really even use the laptop these days. I just like use my iPad. Maybe you can continue juggling your many responsibilities and interests through some time management app that measures your sleep quality. Oh, my sleep quality is terrible with trying to do all this stuff. But I do work from home, so that helps a lot. There's no way. There's a literally no 0% chance I would be able to do any of this at all if I didn't work from home.
Get him, boy.
But listen, like, okay, listen, my manager at my modeling agency, her life is even crazier than mine. I have no idea how she does it. She's got 2 kids, 4 dogs. She's got a full-time job. She runs a long-term care facility.
Get him, boy.
And she's running, like, you know, my modeling agency. She's the manager. So she's got to manage a whole bunch of unruly models. I have no idea. And she's got a husband. I have no idea how she does it. That's because they think everything is better in Texas. I have a rather heavy accent. I didn't get along with anyone. Oh man, I'm really sorry to hear that, Adam. I can see what you're saying. Like Texans have this like crazy pride in their state that I've never seen with anybody else. Like everybody loves their state, but I've never seen people love a state like Texans love Texas. You can't keep pushing yourself like that. You're gonna be burnt out. I know, Bahamut. I'm working on it though. But see, this is one of the reasons I went to YouTube, is because like I have no time. Like I don't have time to be live all the time. And so one of the advantages that YouTube gives me is that I can be offline and I can still grow my channel. And YouTube doesn't rely on a live viewership metric. So people don't have to feel bad if they miss my streams. People don't have to feel bad that they like didn't contribute. I mean, I don't even know if people feel bad in the first place, but people don't need to feel bad that they like didn't contribute to me getting partner or whatever. Because that's how it is on Twitch. Like it's only dependent upon a live viewership metric, which is 75 viewers on average for the past like 30 days. And then like, I mean, you keep your partnership. I mean, you keep your partnership even if you go below 75 viewers, but I don't know. It still feels like It kind of feels like when people make partner, it kind of still feels like they feel pressured to like maintain that level of viewership, whereas YouTube is more about like getting people to watch your stuff, like whether it's live or shorts or videos. Texas hospitality might seem annoying, but many northerners in Florida miss it. Florida still has it to some extent, but it's faded from certain areas. Oh yeah? I have not spent much time in Florida. I'll say that. I've been to Disney World, but that's about as much time as I've spent in Florida. But one of my friend's moms lives there now, and she really, really likes it. Just slow down. I'm trying, Bahamut. It's very difficult though. It's really difficult to slow down when I feel like I like have so much stuff to do. And then also like, I mean, not that I'm not grateful for this.
That's enough.
And not that I'm not happy doing it. I'm just saying like this is just another thing on top of like what I'm doing. But I also help out with my modeling agency, with my management agency. I help out with like, so my manager runs a boot camp, a model boot camp, like every few months. And she'll take new models that want to be signed with our agency, and she basically runs them through like a little like model boot camp, and I help out with it. So sometimes I help teach the classes, and I act as a mentor for some of the new models, and so when boot camp is in session, like I'm even busier. And I mean, I really like helping out with boot camp. Like, it's great being a mentor and like helping to teach the classes. That's really fun. I enjoy doing that. It's just like more stuff I have to do. I mean, they miss Southern hospitality. Wait, who is missing Southern hospitality? Oh, Jax is trying to be a good boy. I know, but it's something I have to get under control, because he does scare people, because he's got a huge bark and he's a big boy, and it looks like he's being aggressive, but he's really not. He's just trying to herd people. What? How do I get to that item? But I've also heard that like when border collies, because you know he doesn't have anything to herd, he's just a house dog. So I've heard that when border collies don't have anything to herd, sometimes it comes out in like strange ways. Like I've heard of like border collies freaking out when like guests in the house just like stand up from their seat, because it like triggers their herding instinct, and they're like sit back down. Like they're just bred to like control moving things. I finally got my bike back from the garage, and it's going to be 115 degrees this weekend. Oh man. Well, I'm glad you got your bike back.
Don't let them get away. Get him. You know what to do.
Yeah, it was like 100 degrees every day in Texas when my sister was here. And she was like dying, because I mean she's in Boston, you know, they don't get that kind of heat up there. She was like, oh my god, it's so hot.
Get him, boy. Not this time.
But I mean she survived.
Get him! You know what to do, boy. Sick of Torgal. Keep your distance, boy. Get him! There, boy. You know what to do, boy.
I also got a good boy in FF16, that little Well, he's not little. He's a big bull. He's a big boy. But that wolf looking thing right there. At first I was like, is he a wolf? Because he's huge and he looks just like a wolf. But he barks, which is, I don't think wolves do that, do they? They don't bark. I think they just growl and howl.
Get him.
But he's definitely a dog. He's just like a wolf dog.
There, boy.
Northerners in Florida miss the fading Southern hospitality. The way I phrased things earlier sounded like Northerners miss Texas hospitality while living in Florida. I just meant hospitality in general. Ah, I see, I see. Okay. Is Southern hospitality fading, though? Do you think? I don't know. I haven't noticed a fade in it. 3 briar clamshells? I saw a driver in UT today that was asking how in the heck we deal with this heat out here. Yeah. Yeah, my sister was wondering the same thing. When cut and polished, the spiny opaline shells of Western Storm's briar clam rivaled the luster of most gems. More importantly, however, when incorporated into armor, they can also provide nigh unmatched protection, being strong enough to turn aside adamantine blade without suffering so much as a scratch. He was from Texas? Yeah, so my cousin used to live in Arizona, and I would complain about the heat in Texas. I'd be like, oh my god, it's so hot, it's like 100 degrees here. And she'd be like, oh really? That's cute. It's 115 degrees here. There are a breed of dogs descended from dire wolves. My friend had some. Oh, really? Are they huge? Southern hospitality appears to be strong in Texas, but weakening in Florida. Okay, well that would explain it.
That's one of our branded. Do we take him in?
He's not one of ours. Look, he's with his master.
Yeah, well, the plan worked. He said that he'd just pretend like he was with his master.
Rest now.
What, okay, would you want to ride one of these, like, instead of a horse? Are these taller than horses? I don't even know if they have horses in FF games. I can't remember. I don't think that they can fly. I've never seen one fly. I think they can glide, but I don't think they can fly. I mean, it doesn't look like their wings are big enough to hold them up while flying.
Are you the stable master? I was asked to deliver this to you.
Sealed crate, a heavy wooden crate nailed fast and branded with a courier's iron. Well, if that guy was gonna just let me keep the reward, whatever this is must be pretty important. They're huge, scary, but friendly. Okay, so have you heard of Blue Bay Shepherds? So speaking of Florida, there's a lady in Florida that has been breeding a new breed of dog called Blue Bay Shepherds, and they look like wolves. They're like huge, but she's been breeding wolves with German shepherd, like some kind of German shepherd, and they look like big, like kind of bluish wolves. But she wanted a dog, like the reason she started doing it is because she wanted a dog that like looked more like a wolf, but was like friendly and not aggressive. Because wolves are like very skittish. Like, so wolf dogs, like if people have wolf dogs, they usually can't bring them out in public because wolves are like extremely skittish and aggressive. It'll be 120 in the town next to me. Oh man. Oh wow. Yeah, I mean, I guess you get used to it. Otherwise people couldn't live there, right?
This is for me, right enough.
Then again, I hate the cold.
Some bearer's doing bringing it to me though. Where's that fool of a peddler got to?
He couldn't come himself. His cart's surrounded by wild chocobos.
Huh. Sounds about right. He'll have it full of Geezal greens, no doubt. Crammed with him, if I know him.
Geezal? Is that how you pronounce that?
Chocobos go
I
mad.
thought it was
don't they?
Gissel.
And if you forget to seal the cart up tight, the smell gets out, and birds come running from miles around. Don't get me wrong. They're a fine investment for a savvy merchant, especially around these parts. But you can't get greedy, as our mutual friend is learning the hard way. Still, I got my wares, and that's all that matters. Be sure to pass your master my regards.
Okay, is it just me, or is the game really quiet? Okay, maybe I'll turn the sound up in the game.
We get travelers and merchants aplenty through here. Enough to keep me busy, that's for certain. We get travelers and merchants aplenty through here. Enough to keep me busy, that's for certain.
This is a whole stable.
Good girl. You get some rest now.
If the wolf dog lady lives in Mount Dora, we could be talking about the same person or a family member. Let me check. I have no idea. I don't remember the exact place. So the dogs are called Blue Bay Shepherds. But okay, so what I do remember is that they were named Blue Bay because they're like blue, their color is like bluish, but then they're from somewhere, the lady that breeds them is from something with the word bay in it. Palm Bay. Okay, so I'm just gonna put this link in chat. So she lives in Palm Bay. So that's where the name Blue Bay comes from. They're like a bluish gray color. And they're from Palm Bay. So what she wanted was a dog that looked like a wolf. And she wanted like a bluish color. So she started breeding wolves with blue German Shepherds, which I didn't even know existed. And she wanted them to be friendly and not aggressive, trainable. She wanted them to look like wolves. And she wanted to avoid aggression, shyness, dark eyes, and large ears. Okay, but there's a picture of them in that link. I bet they are super expensive. They are really cool looking, but I bet they are super expensive because they're such a rare breed right now. They're really cute though. I love like cool looking dogs. This was over 20 years ago. Anything is possible. Okay, so we could have moved over to Palm Bay by now, huh?
You barely have to step out your front door these days before you're set upon by beasts or bandits.
There's also a lady breeding little tiger striped cats. Oh, what? I would love to see that. I love tigers. I was born in the year of the tiger.
Is as friendly as Gav claims.
I don't know.
Shall we?
I don't know if my dog would like cats though. I mean, he's never met one. I don't see like like introduced properly. I don't see why he wouldn't like a cat though. I mean, he likes small dogs.
Here, has this thing always been glowing?
No, it only glowed when I showed up.
There's one missing.
Oh my god, the scarecrow! It looks like a black mage. That's really cool.
So much for all parts of the Empire being...
Goblin coin? What is that? Oh, and a bone. When did I get this? Bone necklace? Very little rhyme and even less reason went into the creation of this ghastly neck ornament. The bone strung along its crude twine, most likely belonging to those unfortunate enough to meet its maker. Economists are wont to argue that that currency-based commerce is a cornerstone of civilization. If true, this coin would suggest that goblins are far more civilized than humankind gives them credit for, or perhaps that humankind is rather less civilized than we presume. Oh, shots fired. So, I mean, now that I think about it, my dog did come from a farm, but I don't know if they had cats. I know they had a bunch of horses and other dogs. Like he was born there, and his mom and dad are still on the farm. They're both working dogs there.
You ain't pulled that sword from its scabbard in days. Come on, come inside.
Oh.
I'll be happy to
Is that a euphemism?
how well I wield my blade after my shift's over.
Ooh. Oh. I have not ever seen a FF have euphemisms or like what do you call it? Like language that like implies sex.
What are you after?
He is selling all the same things that Charon is selling.
Take care out there, eh?
Make sure you're aiming that at the fish there, son.
Huh, what's up there? Oh, I'm going down. Just kidding.
Wish I had a bow to call my own.
A bow? They call chocobos bows. Okay, where am I now? Alright, I guess I'm just on the other side. Okay, well we could fight some stuff. They probably had cats. Without cats, mice would overrun farms. Innuendo, yes. Yes, I've never seen a FF have innuendo. So this is definitely a first. There's a lot of firsts for this in this game. There's a lot of FF firsts I'm seeing. Yeah, I mean, if they had cats, I didn't see them. I only saw horses and dogs. But I mean, then again, like the whole time I was outside, it's not like I went into the farmhouse. But I mean, my dog was also, he was only a puppy when I took him. And he was kept outside the whole time. So maybe he never met their cats, I don't know. He was only 3 months old.
Keep your distance, boy. You know what to do, boy. There, boy.
What is that thing? Adamantoids. Another classic FF enemy. They're bringing back all kinds of classic FF enemies and summons and all this stuff.
Sick of Toggle. Give them all you've got, boy.
Okay, so I think I can't attack its shell, I think. I think I have to attack the head.
Get him. Sick of Toggle.
Alright, have to get to bed. Be in Denver tomorrow. It was great catching you though, Rebecca. Miss your face. Alright, Adam, good night. Thank you so much for coming in. Have a safe trip to Denver tomorrow. Yeah, I can't attack. Okay, I can't attack its shell.
Get him, boy.
Okay, this is a tough enemy. It's a tough enemy, people.
Keep your distance, boy. Get him. You know what to do. You know what to do, boy. There, boy.
Okay, definitely after this one, I just have to... gonna have to go back to Martha's Rest. This enemy is taking a lot out of me.
Give them all you've got, boy.
Okay, yeah. Well, no more fighting. Let's get back. Continue the mission. Gotta speak with Martha. Maybe we can stay here. I mean, if it's Martha's Rest, I'm assuming it's some sort of inn. So, this is Torgal. He's a big boy. He's like half of Clive's height. Oh, and you can pet the dog. Because he's a good boy. Oh, he's a good boy. Oh my god, he's so cute.
Fresh cuts, fresh cuts. Where'd you get these turnips?
Make sure you're aiming that at the fish there, son.
It was good, honest work building that.
Okay, I'm just gonna check out upstairs. Yeah, so there, it looks like there's rooms here. Although, I don't actually know if I can stay here. Hopefully, because I need the rest. Okay. Not a whole ton of business in here right now.
We should think about pressing. Excuse me. Would you happen to be the landlady?
Depends who's asking, and why they have an Imperial bearer with them.
For protection, which hopefully won't be needed. If you can advise me on the safest route to the west.
It's your friend here I'd be worried about. Bearers don't have an easy time of it in Rose area. Even a Stratton lad like him might attract the wrong kind of attention. And if he gets nabbed, it ain't likely to end well for you either.
Then we'll just have to stay out of the malicious way. Gav said you might be able to help us.
Follow me. Sorry for before. Can't be too wary of strangers asking questions in our game. I'm Martha, an old friend of Sid's.
No, a friend, are you?
For a bearer who joined recently. I expect that's you. So, where is it you're headed?
For Phoenix Gate. We have questions that need answering.
Oh boy, do we.
Is that so? Well, if you want to avoid the garrison, the road through Eastpool's your best bet. Or it would be, if the bridge hadn't collapsed. A right bloomin' nuisance it is. We've had no trade with the village for weeks. I did ask our carpenter to take a look at it. But he went out on another job. And he hasn't come back.
Do you think something might have happened to him?
There's definitely something we could jump over.
Taking his time. The alternative don't bear thinking about.
Especially a chocobo.
We'll find him. And make sure he's safe.
No, but I guess we're gonna go be good people.
Both need that bridge repaired. Your carpenter sounds like the man to do it.
I see why Sid's got such a soft spot for you. If you could, I'd be in your debt.
You said that he went out on a job?
Right. He went down into the marshes to check on another bridge. The one by the Fallen Gate.
The marshes were dangerous at the best of times. We should hurry.
There's a ladder to the side of the gate. That's the quickest way down, if you've a head for heights. His name is Bernard. Should you find him well, tell him Martha sent you. And that he's wanted at the bridge to Eastpool.
I mean, I don't think we have to fix the bridge. Like, we could easily jump that gap. They should have made it bigger. They should have made, like, a huge gap that we couldn't jump, even with a chocobo. Because, like, me and Torgal and Jill could easily just, like, hop over. But, I guess Martha needs the bridge fixed, and we're just gonna go be good people and make sure this Bernard is safe. I guess this is the ladder she's talking about.
I don't care what your orders are, Brandon. Get away from me!
What was that?
Is that Bernard already?
Come on.
I didn't have to go very far.
There he is.
Hold on, we're coming!
Get him!
Well, I didn't get to heal.
Keep your distance, boy.
But they should be easy enough.
Get him, boy. It's over. Sick of Torgal. There, boy. You know what to do, boy.
Thank you, my lady. You saved my life.
Not at all. You're Bernard the carpenter, yes?
I am. I didn't realize my name was known so widely.
I'm a friend of Martha's. She asked us to come and find you.
Well,
Don't know that we're friends exactly.
I just finished checking these piles when I turn around. I see a gang of slavering monsters looking to feast on my flesh. If you hadn't come when you did, I'd have been snipped into strips by now.
We're just glad you're safe.
Why, I best go and give my regards to the landlady then, hey?
Actually, she asked that if we found you, we should beg you make haste to repair the bridge to Eastpool.
Of course. I said I'd take a look at it, but it clean slipped my mind. I'll head up there straight away.
Okay, they made that quest so easy. Like, he was literally right there. Okay, see that gap in the bridge? That is easily jumpable.
The trusses are still sturdy. It's just a matter of replacing the stringers and relining the deck. I'll have it done in no time.
Thank you, Bernard.
That doesn't sound like a job that will take a short amount of time.
We're very grateful for your help. And sorry for asking this of you after what you've been through.
I owe you my life. Fixing a bridge is the least I can do.
Well, he was supposed to do it anyway.
And you too, son. You're with Sid, ain't ya? Me and him, we go way back. Not as far as Martha, mind, but far enough.
I see.
Well, I best get cracking then. You go and let Martha know I'm all right, and she'll have her bridge back soon enough.
We will.
See, that is such a tiny gap in the bridge.
Don't worry, I've had a lot of practice fixing these things. Timber doesn't last too long in these marshes.
I mean, well, it's not a tiny gap for somebody to fix it by himself, but okay, look at this side though. We could literally just step over it. We don't even have to jump. If we were on that side, we'd have to jump, but they could definitely jump it. There's no way that Clive and Jill and Torgal needed the bridge repaired. It's just Martha that needed it.
The bridge will be fixed when it's fixed, all right? The bridge is down. If you're headed for Eastpool, you'll have to wait.
Hey.
Well, I guess the guard isn't letting anybody cross the bridge.
You ain't pulled that sword from its scab.
Well, a pretty big place.
Where'd you get these turnips?
Come and have a look! Don't be shy!
Fresh cuts. Get your fresh cuts here.
Make sure you're aiming that at the fish there, son.
Ah, you're back. What happened? Did you find Bernard?
We did. He's fine, and he'll have the bridge to Eastpool repaired soon.
Well, thank the founder for that.
It was lucky we found him when we did. The creatures out there are not to be trifled with.
It's the Blight's fault. They'd nothing to eat in the north, so they come down here hunting for food. He can't keep going out alone. I'll have to arrange a guard for him. But anyway, thank you. I don't have a lot to offer in return, but you're welcome to rest here until the repairs
Oh,
are
yes.
finished.
Maybe I can rest. Yes, please.
We'd be delighted.
I need to restore my health.
Can I get you a drink or anything while you wait? Flagon of Imperial Gold, perhaps? Tastes like swill, but it'll slake a thirst.
No, thank you. I prefer the truth. About why there are so few bearers around here.
Yes. There were more of them when we were young. Far more.
Is this the Empire's doing? Have they been sent away?
either to the Legions or Oriflamme. Seems the miners at Drake's Head are having a hard time keeping up with demand of late, so the bearers make up the shortfall. Time was they used to dole out crystals like sugar plums even down here in the provinces, but not anymore. Nowadays, they'll jump at any excuse to confiscate our bearers so they can be put to work elsewhere. I always knew the Empire treated their branded like shit, but after seeing it with my own eyes, well...
Ah, Thea! Congratulations on the new arrival. And you got the little laddie with you?
It was a bearer. The boy I carried for 9 long moons. A bloody bearer.
Oh, you poor thing. You gave it to the constables then?
Just left it at the garrison, I let them deal with it. Couldn't wait to be rid of the blasted thing. Been wanting it gone since the moment I found out.
Well, it's all dealt with now. So no harm done, eh?
Mum, he weren't my brother, was he?
No. But you'll have one soon enough. You just have to be patient. All right?
All right.
So bearers are just born randomly.
Unbelievable.
Their parents don't have to be bearers.
Bearers may have been looked down on back in Archduke Elwin's day, but they were still human beings. Now they've fallen so far, a beggar wouldn't spit on them. Since you're not drinking, do me a favour and take that to the Abbey. There's a darkness at the heart of this world, and I'd have you see it.
Okay, why would you want me to see it?
And we'll see it at an abbey.
Glademond Abbey, on the shore of Sorrowwise Bay.
The abbot there is a friend. Tell him Martha sent you, and he'll show you what I mean.
Understood.
Okay, there's a lot of tell this person I sent you. No, still didn't heal me. Okay, guess that's fine. A gift from Martha to the abbot of Glademond Abbey. Though its contents are neither heavy nor hard enough to be coined, it would seem they are enough to buy their bearer a glimpse of the darkness at the heart of the world.
Take what I gave you to Glademond Abbey, on the shore of Sorrowwise Bay. The abbot will show you the rest.
No, so there's no way I can rest here? You should give me the option to rest. Okay. I am going to take a break. I will be right back. Okay. Accidentally clicked on the starting stream screen, but we are not starting stream. I guess we're starting it back up, but that is for when the stream starts at the beginning. Okay, so we are back. Let's continue on. We need to go to the Abbey and also heal up. I mean, I don't know, how do I heal without like using my potions? I mean, I guess I'll run into some potions and it'll automatically heal me anyway.
I knew that children were tested, that a bearer's fate was decided at birth.
And assumed it was best for all concerned. I know. But for a child to be blamed, to be hated by its parents through no fault of its own.
We knew nothing of what it meant to be born that way, did we?
No. That's better.
Oh. Some wild chocobos. Whoa! What is that chocobo? It's blue and green. I've never seen a chocobo that looks like that. A bluebird. We can fight them? Is that a chocobo? Oh, it wants to fight. Okay. Okay. You wanna go, buddy? I just wanted to look at it. But it wants to go? We'll go.
Over here. Sick 'em, Torgal.
I wonder if this is how you catch chocobos. Because in other FFs, you would run into chocobos like they were a battle, but you'd like throw these like greens that they like to eat at them, and then you would be able to capture them. But I don't have any greens yet in this game. I also don't even know if this is how you capture them or how you get a chocobo.
Don't let them get away.
Oh, I'm fully healed now. I guess because I leveled up.
Get 'em, boy. You lose. Get 'em. Sick 'em, Torgal.
3 bloody hides. Okay, I haven't been finding potions at all lately.
You know what to do, boy. Give them all you've got, boy. That's enough. You know what to do.
Magic Ash. Still no potions. Oh, there's an item over there, and also one of those bowls. Big horn. 10 gil.
Get him! Get him, boy! Sick 'em, Torgal! Don't let them get away! Over here. Sick 'em, Torgal! You know what to do, boy. Give them all you've got, boy. Get 'em.
He got staggered a lot.
Get him!
Well, bigger they are, the harder they fall. Still no potions. I used to find potions all the time. Maybe it's like, now that I'm further into the game, they're like, oh, you're fine, you don't need any potions.
You know what to do, boy. There, boy. Get him, boy. There, boy. It's over. Get him. There, boy.
Okay, I think this way? Not sure exactly how to get over there. Okay, yeah. Okay, there's the Abbey. Okay, it's not very far. I mean...
There's the Abbey. What darkness awaits us within, I wonder?
I think this is like another thing. It's like they don't make anything very far for you. I don't know if it's just because this is like the beginning of the game, but everything just seems to happen right away. Like I don't ever really have to go far for anything. Like finding Bernard, he was literally right under the ladders. Like as soon as he climbed down from the ladders, he was right there. Oh, there's another one of those blue and green chocobos.
There, boy.
Does Jill have one glove?
Good day to you.
Yeah, she's only wearing one glove.
I'm afraid the Abbey is not open for public prayer. May Grieger go with you?
So I guess Grieger is their god.
We came to offer a donation. From Martha.
I see. Then please, follow me.
I don't want to die. Please, Father. Something for the pain. I beg you. The light, it fades. I don't want to die alone.
It's all right. I'm here.
Who are these people?
Martha's bearers. She entrusted them to my care, that I might ease their suffering. to the extent that I can, for the time they have left.
So they turned it into like a bear hospice.
The curse has taken them. All of them.
As it does every bearer forced to use their gift. With each draw on the ether, their bodies petrify, till all that remains is stone and pain, and so they are cast aside. There is nothing either Martha or I can do to change that, but we can at least strive to make their final hours a little more bearable. Have faith, my son, for you shall rise again and find the happiness denied you in this life. Thank you, Father. I must offer you my own thanks for the medicine you so kindly brought.
Oh, it was medicine.
Now their final moments may be moments of peace. When next you see Martha, pray tell her that 2 more have succumbed.
I mean, she's not that far. Let's go tell her yourself.
We should get back to Martha's Rest.
Yes.
No.
We should.
Well, I guess I'm going back there anyway.
Thank you for bringing us the physic. Would that we were not so reliant on Martha's kindness. But I fear we would have naught to see through.
Oh, she was still talking.
Save a prayer to a god that is not their own.
Okay, nothing in here. I mean, it looks like, I don't know, it's just a table and a fireplace in here. Like some kind of like gathering place, I guess. Ah. See, it's worth it to explore. Is that a graveyard? I guess that would make sense because people die at the Abbey all the time. Yeah, it is a graveyard. He just kicked open a stone chest. Wouldn't that hurt? Did these enemies respawn?
Get him, boy.
I feel like I must have fought these before. It's okay. You could always use the experience.
Get him, boy. There, boys! Sickle toggle!
Yes, it is. Yeah. A small one.
Fresh cuts. Where'd you get these turnips? From over Amber. Make sure you're aiming that at the fish there, son.
It was good, honest.
Ah, you're back. Thanks for taking care of that.
The abbot had a message for you. 2 more have succumbed.
I see. Come upstairs.
I mean, that's what she should have expected, though, right? I mean, they basically send people there to die.
So, now you know, eh?
I've seen plenty of bearers die on the battlefield. But never like that.
And all because they were born different. The powers that be can't take away their gift, so they strip them of their humanity instead. Oh, there's plenty who pity a bearer's plight. But so long as we're content to sit around, weeping for those on whose broken backs we're carried, we ain't gonna change nothing.
And so you lend Sid your strength?
What little of it I have. Use profits from this place to buy the poor buggers.
So when the abbot told us the bearers were yours...
Aye, they're my property, at least by law. Any still fit to work fetch a price beyond my means. All I can do is care for those who are past mending. But it's not all doom and gloom. Bernard's finished fixing that bridge for you. You can carry on to Eastpool now. You got questions that need answering, ain't you? Well, I wish you luck.
Thank you, Martha.
Oh, I almost forgot. Sid and I have other friends in Rosaria. Wear this and they'll know you for one of us.
You accept the slumbering chocobo from Martha.
And know that you will always be welcome here.
Yeah, and you know what? It is also...
You were right, Sid. It really is them.
It's also...
Field,
oh my gosh, she's not done talking.
Come back to us. And long may they stay.
It is kind of dark to have a whole, like, world where they enslave people, too. Like, I don't think I've ever seen that in an FF game. I actually meant, yes, it is good to explore. I was agreeing with something you had just said. I didn't know you'd ask about the graveyard. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, either way, I think I was correct on both counts, so whichever one you were agreeing with was correct.
All right, all right. Just let me get it.
Sid.
Ah, Clive. You're not where I left you.
Hurt your hand.
Well,
Did I?
you must have known we were leaving.
With 1,000 little lightning bolts. Can't fling them around the way I used to.
Oh, his arm looks like the bearers and the
Give
abbey.
it as my decoration for long service and exemplary misconduct.
I guess when they use magic too much, they start looking like that.
But you didn't come here to compare war wounds.
We didn't.
Smoking is also something I've never seen in an FF game.
For everything.
If you want to leave, that's your lookout. I'm sure you'll have a long and happy life together if you stay out of my way.
Sid!
Sid!
I knew a girl.
Yep, always bet on Becca. Exactly.
Slave to her fate, just like you. I wanted to save her. For a while, I even thought I could. But just because you think something doesn't make it true.
Benedicta.
Sid.
I'm no savior. Just a conceited old fool. I talk about people forging their own futures. But instead of handing them the hammer, I beat them with my own. And if no bugger wants to listen to what you've got to say, you might as well keep your gob shut. But Clive, I will say this. You're not a monster. You're the same man you've always been. Accept that, and you may yet escape your fate.
My fate?
Look, lad, you've had a hard life. And I don't see it getting much easier. You might not be able to save anyone else, but at the very least, you can save yourself.
I'll try.
And Jill, I'm sorry we didn't get a chance to talk, but I trust you'll take good care of the boy.
Yes, I will.
Is that the last of it?
Aye.
We'd best head back then. Wouldn't want to keep Nan waiting. Ta-ra then.
Okay, so things I have noticed that are different in this Final Fantasy. So, okay, well, list of things that I have never seen before in a Final Fantasy. This level of violence, it's very bloody and gory. Like, they showed somebody's, like, head being chopped off. The sexual innuendos, smoking, swearing, and then something, like, less shocking that I noticed is that everybody has, like, very normal names. Like, we have Clive, Jill, Sid. Well, not everybody, but a lot more people than normal have, like, normal names. So usually Final Fantasy names are, like, something crazy, like Noctis. Or like, what's another crazy FF name? Titus, Yuna, Oron, Waka. Those are all from FF10. Pinello, that was from FF12. Lightning. I guess that's an unusual name, not an unusual word. Oh, and Joshua, his brother Joshua, normal name. Martha. Maybe they just wanted names that were going to be easier to pronounce.
Can't talk now, eh? Oh, you're Clive, aren't you? Martha told me all about you. Word is you're a devil with that blade.
You look like you're in a hurry.
How would she know?
Where are you going?
Not far, I hope.
She just told me to deliver something to the Abbey. She's never actually seen me fight.
Sounds serious. What happened?
It's not so much what happened as what might. They've discovered he's a bearer, see? And now, one of his erstwhile friends and neighbors wants to see him clapped in chains.
Where is this bearer?
He wasn't fool enough to wait for the Imperials to arrive. Poor sod took to the road, left his whole life behind. But they'll be after him before long. I need to find him and get him to safety, fast. Here, if you've the time and the inclination, I could do with a hand. Will you help me find him?
Agree to help with the search. I mean, why wouldn't you just take the side quest and then you could always do it later?
Of course. We bearers have to look out for each other.
Thank you, Clive. With your help, we might catch up with him yet. His name's Norris. We need to find him and get him to Martha before the Imperials sniff him out.
You found him yet? You won't catch a bastard standing around clucking like old hens. That fucking snake played me false, acted like he was one of us, and the whole time he was one of them. We need him caught and handed over to the Imperials. Hanging's too good for him. Well, go on then. If he gets away, I'll see you fitted for a noose.
All right, Ronald. We were just leaving. Look, this one's here to help. I was just filling him in.
Ha! Send a bearer to catch a bearer, is it? Not bloody likely. That's it. I'll find the bastard myself.
Come on now, Ron. It's dangerous out there. We wouldn't want you to come to any harm.
You want something done right, you don't send a bearer.
Clive, this might take a while. You start hunting our man, and I'll be along once I put Ronald's mind at ease. Someone said they saw Norris heading for the Fallen Gate. Maybe you could ask if anyone over that way knows anything. We have to find him. Don't let him slip through our grasp.
Okay, so I mean, it's not that not that Final Fantasies are like all rainbows and sunshine. Like the stories can get pretty dark.
False, I wonder.
But they're not this dark. They're not ever like this dark.
Here, you're that bearer who works for Martha, aren't you? Can you give me a hand?
Don't work for her.
It's my luck. I dropped my crystal off a cliff into the bloody swamp like an utter fool. Now, I've not got your knack, see, and I need that shard to chill my fish if I'm to take him to market. But it's just a short climb down. I'll make it worth your while.
I can't promise anything.
Well, just promise you'll look. Ah, there may be one thing I failed to mention about the crystal. A creature might have already claimed it.
Oh, of course. That's why you need me.
But only might have, you understand. There were a lot of bog crabs down there. Nasty buggers, them.
Sounds like I need to break a few shells.
Oh, don't worry. There weren't too many of them. A veritable walk in the marsh, as they say. The ladders, right over there.
I thought worse. Prioritize this one. Let's do this one first. I mean, if it's right here, then it should be easy enough.
Seen you been running errands for Martha. You can do a lot worse than serving her, that's for certain. Most folk round here would agree.
I literally did one thing for her and brought something down to the Abbey, and everyone's like, oh, you're working for Martha. What? No. That doesn't even make sense.
Never heard of crabs eating crystal. Should be interesting.
Give them all you've got.
That's it. You know what to do. There, boy.
be it.
I got it already.
More time down here than I have to.
See, I don't know if it's just because this is the beginning of the game, but these quests seem like very easy right now. Like everything's like right there, right away. A thin membrane of fetid muck covers this crystal, which still in its holder otherwise appears undamaged. Okay, what kind of ability points do I have now? Almost enough for this one. Where's the ladder? There it is.
Well, any luck?
Yours, I presume.
You found it! Oh, thank you!
Well, that's what you wanted me to do. Oh my god. Ugh.
Any longer out in the sun and my catch would have made for poor eating indeed.
Be more careful next time.
Oh, I will, I promise. No point casting my nets of a morning if I'm without a crystal to see the catch to town. There was a time honest tax-paying folk could get new ones whenever they wanted. Can't now, though, not for love nor money. Crystals are scarce, and the Empire tightens its purse strings more every day. Lose this little beauty again, and I might as well scrap my nets and take to begging.
How much gil do I have? Where does it show me how much gil I have? I would assume in items, but I don't see it. Oh, here we go. Gil. 18,572. Okay. That's a good amount of gil. I've been earning a lot of gil through side quests. Standard currency accepted throughout Valisthea for the purchase of myriad goods and services. I think that is the one thing they've never changed in FF games. The currency is always gil. Well, let me look it up. They might have called it something different in FF8. No, I guess not. I think it was still called gil. Oops. Wrong button. He didn't react to that at all.
I do, as it happens. He ran off that way not too long back. Looked like he was in a right old hurry. And he had a lantern with him for some reason. Never known him to stay out after dark.
He was making for the marshes then. All right. Thank you.
You barely have to step out your...
That's one of our branded.
He can't have got far. I better keep my eyes peeled.
Search for clues for Norse's whereabouts. As to Norse's whereabouts.
A lantern. The one Norris was carrying, no doubt. At least I know which way he went.
So this also, it just gives you like exactly where to go.
I wonder if that someone was Norris.
Which makes it easy. Like, I just feel like the mechanics in this game just like make it very easy. Like, it didn't even give you like a search area. It told you literally exactly where to go. Like, there's no question.
Norris, I presume.
But I found him super quick.
You were never branded. So that's how you stayed hidden.
Ronald sent you after me, did he? Set an Imperial dog on his best friend. And when we were so close. I'll never forget the hatred in his eyes. But it doesn't matter now. I will not become a slave. As one bearer to another, please. Don't do this. You know how they treat our kind.
Ronald didn't send me. One of Martha's men did. He wanted to make sure you were safe.
I don't understand.
Martha takes in bearers. She's a friend. You can trust her. Believe me.
I never knew. I can't say I'm surprised, though. She has a kind heart.
Couldn't escaped bearers just cover up their brand with makeup?
Soon enough.
Thank you. There's few would have been so kind. And sorry. You're no Imperial dog. Far from it.
I've been called worse.
Or magic.
Oh. I found a lantern back there. I assume it's yours.
Thanks. I dropped it when those creatures attacked me. But if I'm honest, I wasn't all that sorry to be rid of it. Ron gave it to me.
All right. I'll keep hold of it. I might be able to use it to put an end to the Imperial surge before it begins.
Oh, we're gonna fake his death?
To have lived free for so many years, only to be betrayed by a friend.
Why, Ron? After all these years, you were like a brother to me.
This kind of reminds me of X-Men, where people, like here people are prejudiced against people that can cast magic without a crystal. And in X-Men, people are prejudiced against people with powers, against mutants. It's kind of like, they're both like draw parallels to racism.
I'll be fucked if I'm leaving this to a bearer. I'll go...
There you are, Clive. How goes the search?
Well branded. Have you found the bastard yet?
Only what was left of him. A corpse, torn apart by monsters. And this.
Let me see that. No. It can't be.
Shall we consider that the end of the matter, then? Or do you need to see a body?
No. I mean, I've no use for bearer bones. He's dead. Let that be an end to it.
You should always see the body.
Whose job it was had done what they were supposed to do and spotted him sooner. Letting a bearer go about without a brand? It's not right, I tell you. Who'll want anything to do with me now, eh? There goes the bearer lover, they'll say. I'll be a laughing stock.
Is it true, Clive? Is Norris really...
He's alive. You'll find him in a hut in the marshes. He's expecting you.
Oh, you crafty. Still, you did the right thing. Thank you. It's not much considering, but please, take this.
All right. So usually what happens in an RPG like this is that I will do a lot of the side quests at first, but then I'll start getting tired of them. But I think I'll probably be doing a lot of side quests for a while. I mean, it doesn't look like there's any more around here. But once I find more of them, I'll probably start doing them a lot more. Like, I usually do, like, every single side quest until...
Martha said the blight had spread even further south.
Until I
pushing yet
get
more
pretty far into the main story.
I dare say we'll be seeing a few along the way.
Then generally I get tired of them.
Sick of Toggle. Get him, boy. Sick of Toggle.
Unless they're really good, like in Zelda. But Final Fantasies don't normally have like that great of side quests. I mean, they're like fine. They're okay.
Let's make this quick. You know what to do, boy. Get him, boy. You know what to do, boy. Stay down. You know what to do, boy. There, boy. There, boy.
Make it look easy. Very well.
Over here. There, boy. You know what to do, boy.
I think FF7 had really good side quests. But normally, like, the side quests in FF games are just, like, they're fine. They're, like, whatever. Footpad?
Nice boots.
It's a footpad.
It's over. It's over. Don't let them get away.
Yeah, that big fire move usually clears them out pretty quick. Oh, here's another side quest.
You there! Over here! Excuse me, I'll use that blade of yours. Ugh, curse my luck. I'm branded. No time to haggle with whoever holds your leash. Wait. That's the slumbering chocobo you're wearing. You one of Martha's, are you? Good. She won't begrudge me the use of you then. Not while there's wolves about. We tried dealing with them ourselves. Made out baked, think we might swoop in and slaughter the lot. But we didn't expect the pack to be quite so bloody big.
I expect the blight drove them here. They must have fled their homes for greener pastures.
We'd hoped empty bellies might make them easy prey. We'd made them mean instead. Martha's no fool, so she must see something in you. Do us a favor and get rid of them, will you?
Yeah, I mean, wouldn't that make more sense that they would be more aggressive if they're hungry and desperate?
All right. I suppose those wolves pose a threat to everyone.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. I'd wager the greedy bastards are still over yonder, finishing off our bait. When you've seen to every last one of them, go and speak to my friend over the bridge. Bryce, his name is. They want to know if it's safe to come across. All right, off you go then.
Beast against beast. Okay, and this guy was Frederick, I think? Frederick, yeah. And then his friend is Bryce.
Been stuck on the far side of that bridge for bloody ages. You make sure to let him know once it's safe to cross.
Yeah, so definitely this game has chosen much more like normal sounding names.
I look hungry, all right.
Get him! Too slow. There, boy! Over here. Over here. Stay down. Give them all you've got. That's enough.
Oh, that's the alpha. Starving alpha.
Gotta find this Bryce and let him know the road's safe.
Rebecca summons Rick. Rick enters the battlefield. Rick? Back. Welcome back, Francisco. Ricardo, how are you? Thank you so much for coming in.
Back. Keep your distance. Get him. Get him. You know what to do. There, boy. Sick of Torgal. It's over. There, boy. Give them all you've got, boy. Wake! Get him. You know what to do, boy. Sick of Torgal. You know what to do, boy. There, boy.
Ricardo equals Rick. Ah, okay, okay.
You know what to do, boy.
Do people call you that?
Don't let them get away.
Is that what you prefer to be called?
There, boy. Sick of Torgal. Wake wins. Sick of Torgal. There, boy. Sick of Torgal. You know what to do, boy. Get him. Get him, boy. You know what to do, boy.
Okay, hopefully those minotaurs are worth it. Oh, there's another one right there. I want them to remake Dragon Quest I like this, probably having a cartoonish art style, but also having this type of combat. Dragon Quest is a series I have not played. Although I did play Legend of Dragoon. That game was a solo adventure. Oh yeah? Does that mean it was good? Of you rescuing the princess from the dragon and later going to the fiend's castle to take him out. Ah. I mean, I know people seem to like it.
Sick of Torgal. Get him, boy.
they remade Legend of Dragoon into a game with this style, I would not say no. Or maybe a Chrono Cross. Have you played any Zelda games? Yes, I just finished playing Tears of the Kingdom, and I played most of the Zelda games. I just haven't played. I haven't played 1 or 2, or the 4. Anything with the name, with the like the word 4 in it. So like the 4 seasons, the 4 swords, or the word like age in it. So like there's like Age of Oracles, and then I think there's another Zelda game with the word age in it. I haven't played those. I haven't played some of the smaller games, but all the major Zelda games I've played, except 1 and 2. Some of the handheld ones I've played too, like Minish Cap, Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, which I thought Spirit Tracks was a really good game. Nobody else seems to like it, but I thought it was really good.
There, boy.
Why does nobody give me potions anymore? Dragon Quest is a neat series. It does play it safe in the gameplay department, turn-based and settings medieval. The world they build for each mainline entry are amazing. Huh. What system is it on? Or was it on, I guess? Is there any way I can play it now?
Bryce.
What's it to you, bearer?
Your friend asked me to get rid of the wolves, so I got rid of the wolves.
You'd have me believe a single bearer slew the entire pack. Then again, if you didn't, you wouldn't be on this side of the bridge. Bugger me, you're a tough one, aren't you? Oh, Frederick! You wily bastard. I'd never thought to pit beast against beast like that. You served us well, bearer. Be sure to pass our thanks to your master.
So they think that bearers are people that can cast magic without the use of a crystal. And it seems like other people, and they're enslaved by people who aren't bearers, who can't cast magic. And they think of bearers as like animals, like he just called me a beast. So they think of bearers as like lower than humans, they're animals. But doesn't that make less sense? Like, wouldn't you be a more advanced person if you could cast magic? Final Fantasy does take more risks, which sometimes pay off and sometimes they don't.
The windmills.
I totally agree. That is something I do like about FF games, is that they're always totally different. But I mean, you're right. Like it doesn't always pay off. Like some of the things that they do don't work out at all.
Garuda, lend me your strength.
I don't always like the stuff they do, but I do appreciate that they do something new. Same with Nintendo. Like whenever Nintendo makes a new console, it's always totally different. So when you have Xbox, and when you have a new Xbox or a new PlayStation come out, it's the same thing that you always had. It's just an upgraded, better version of the console that you already had. But Nintendo always does something totally different with their consoles, which I really appreciate. But sometimes, you know, you don't always like it. Although, I guess...
I remember coming here with Lord Murdoch when I was young. Rosaria seemed a very different place back then.
I guess I've had no complaints about any new Nintendo console so far. But like for Final Fantasies, yeah, like the systems that they come up with, the combat systems and the ability and skill systems, they don't always make sense. Like, so the system in FF8 especially I didn't understand it at all. Like I completed the entire game without really understanding the junction system because it was just like it just seemed very convoluted and complicated. Dragon Quest I was literally the first JRPG and also released on the Famicom, Japanese NES. It was such a new concept that even the idea of having a party wasn't even a thing. Really? So it's you against each enemy 1v1 combat. In Dragon Quest II, they introduce you having a party and battling group enemies. Wow, that is so interesting. I can't imagine a JRPG like without a party. And you know what? It's funny, Ricardo, because I was actually just talking about how in the more recent Final Fantasies, you don't get to control your party. Like, you just control the main character pretty much. And then you can give commands to other party members. I mean, so far in this game, I haven't been able to, but it's still very early game, so maybe I'll be able to. But like in the last game, in FF15, you couldn't control the other party members. You could like give them commands, but you couldn't control them. And so I was just saying, like, it's unusual to like not control every single person in a party, because I'm used to that in a Final Fantasy game.
Quiet, isn't it?
Yes.
You're Clive Rossfield. It's me, Hannah, Rodney Murdoch's wife.
Lady Hannah.
Oh, I knew it was you. You haven't changed at all. The Lord Marquis and Jill too. It's so good to see you both again.
It's good to see you too, Lady Hannah.
She looks just like Martha.
You simply must come back to the house. I haven't much to offer, but what is mine is yours.
We should be delighted.
What is your favorite console? Ooh, that's a tough one. I don't know.
Wandering the world ever since. I can well understand fleeing from those iron blood brutes, but oh, to take to the road at such a tender age.
It wasn't easy, but we survived.
Right now, probably
Now
PS4.
It's wonderful to see you safe and well, Lady Hannah.
I love Nintendo, but I don't play that many Nintendo games. I've never had an Xbox. And my PS5, I really don't play PS5 very much. I mean, I'm playing it right now, but the only games I've played on it are
You will stay here.
Ratchet and Clank, God of War,
Rosalith still enjoys
and
the Mother
this game.
blessing, does it not? You could always move.
And the FF7 DLC.
This house holds a lot of memories for me. So long as I can live here in peace, here I shall stay.
N64 was a really good console too, though.
Not that it matters.
And so was PS2.
The capital is closed to civilians, by order of the Duchess. Or should I say, Her Imperial Majesty. Annabella's marriage to the Emperor of Sambrec heralded a great many changes here.
Yes. Of course.
Oh, forgive me. I didn't mean to...
Please. There is nothing to forgive. Would my mother not make an exception for you and your husband? Surely she would not refuse the Lord Commander.
You haven't heard then. Rodney passed away on the night of the fire. He never returned from Phoenix Gate.
I'm sorry.
He thinks he killed him. I don't think he killed. I don't think he was the dominant that night, though.
Poor child. You look pale. All this traveling must have taken its toll.
It doesn't make sense.
I insist you rest. We can talk later. Hmm?
Are you sure you don't want to sleep inside?
I can't. Not after what I did.
Lady Hannah said she would prepare a change of clothes for you in the morning. She really has been very kind.
Years of killing. 13 years without the faintest glimmer of hope.
Kind of emo, wasn't he?
Only Joshua that kept me going. I swore that I would avenge his death. That I would kill his killer. That was the only thing that gave my life any meaning. But if it was me who killed Joshua and Murdoch and all the others, then why the hell am I still breathing?
I ask myself the same. When I fought, hundreds died. There were so many bodies, so many lives cut short in their prime. That day in Dalmekia, I wanted to join them. I wanted it all to end. I couldn't bear it anymore. If living meant being that, better to be just another body.
I'm sorry.
Do you remember that night on the balcony? When we looked up at the moon? I said a prayer to Metia, and that prayer was answered. You came back to me. The heavens must have a plan for us. We should get some rest.
Right.
In general, even though Dragon Quest 1, 2, 3 are old games, I did enjoy them, especially playing the mobile version so I could spend a few minutes at a time. Each game felt like a natural evolution. Oh. Well, that's the way to do it. Right now, however, if you ask me for the better current DQ games, Dragon Quest 8 for PS2 or Dragon Quest 11S for Switch, PC, Xbox, or PS4 are amazing JRPGs. 11 took me almost 100 hours to beat. Wow.
Not flee at the sight of me.
There are 11 of them?
You look just like Elwyn did when he was your age.
How did you come to have some of my father's old clothes?
Oh wow, look at him.
Oh, before Elwyn became Archduke, our families would often summer together. He and Rodney were like brothers. These
Elwyn
clothes
was his
have been in
dad.
the wardrobe for years, collecting cobwebs along with everything else.
who passed away in a flashback.
Well, I'm very grateful for them. And sorry for depriving you of your memories.
Not at all. It's what your father would have wanted.
They suit you well. Thank you, Lady Hannah.
Yes, thank you. You've been most kind.
No, I should thank you. It may only have been for a short while, but seeing you again took me back to happier times. Fare you well, my lord and lady.
And you, Lady Hannah.
In Japan back in the 90s, the two more popular
You should take us all the way to
JRPG series were Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy. Back then made by different companies, so they were always trying to outdo each other. Oh, really? I'm still a fan of PSX and PS2. Oh, definitely, 100%. Those are great consoles. I love the PSX. I mean, PS2 was a good system too. But I think PSX had better games. Then in the mid-90s, both Dragon Quest programmers and Final Fantasy programmers got together as sort of a dream team and made one game together, like a Dragon Quest cross Final Fantasy adventure. The name of that ambitious game is Chrono Trigger. Really? I didn't know that. Well, that definitely worked out because Chrono Trigger is one of the greatest games ever made. The writing of this game is good. It does take itself more seriously on its delivery. Yeah.
Harvest stone again?
Yeah, they do. Well, they do write things in a way that I'm like, is this like grammatically correct? Like, I mean, I guess it is grammatically correct, but I sometimes they word things in a weird way that I have to like read it like 2 or 3 times before I'm like, before making sense of it.
I fear that the old road to Phoenix Gate was lost to the Blight many years ago. Have care out there, both of you.
Wait, why does my sword look different? What do I have equipped right now? Oh, Invictus. Oh, I got a new sword too. One of a set of 7 swords said to have been forged in the flames of Mount Drustanus. Invictus has been passed down through generations for use by the Archduke's family and his closest shields. Archduke Elwyn presented Invictus to Rodney Murdoch on the day he was promoted to Lord Commander of the Ducal Army. Okay, I did not realize. I thought he just got his dad's armor. I didn't realize he got a new sword. Mission Cross, or Mission Metia, is sometimes called the Custrel, as legend has it that the bright red star serves as the moon's attendant, carrying her gear and equipping her armor in times of battle. This belt was part of a set owned by Archduke Elwyn and kept in Eastpool for when he and his family would summer there. Mestian Bonds. It is a long-standing Rosarian tradition for the Archduke to bestow a gift to scions of the ducal line upon their coming of age. These bracers, dyed in the red of the star Metia, were what Elwyn's father chose for him, and formed part of a set of clothes kept in Eastpool for when he and his family would summer there. Okay, how do I look at... Okay, there we go. Okay, so they just automatically equipped all of those instead. Alright, 1205 ability points, and I need 1540 for this one, so we are almost there. If Trinker ended up being so good, it's because the literal geniuses of that era of JRPGs got together to create it. Cross was made by a different team. Cross was made by a different team. That explains a lot. Talking about JRPGs, guess what? I'm currently playing Persona 5. Ooh, I love that game. How do you like it? That game was so good. Okay, but I did not stream it because I played it before I ever started streaming. But I spent like 3 months on that game. That is like the most I've ever played a game straight. I usually get bored of a game after like a month. I'm usually moving on after that. I'm 20 hours inside the second Palace Museum one, and just like you told me, this is one of the finest games I've ever played, and I know I am just about starting it. Yeah. Yeah, it's like 100 hours minimum. Have we talked about Persona 5? I don't remember that. Oh my god, these are so cute. Oh, and they changed his armor to match what he's wearing now. That's adorable. Yeah, I believe you, Ricardo, that I've talked about Persona 5 with you because I love that game, but I don't remember it. I don't know. We talk about a lot of stuff. Okay, so it's getting late, so I think I'm gonna end it here, but I think we did accomplish a lot. We're moving along nicely in the story. At Martha's Rest, Clive and Jill cross paths with Sid and say their final farewells before continuing their journey. The road ahead leads north through Rhiannon's Ride to Eastpool, then on to Phoenix Gate. I love the fact that I haven't spoiled myself any of the plot. Like, I did not know anything about what it was about. That's the way to go. Almost a year ago, we talked about JRPGs and you recommended me to play Persona 5. Almost a year ago. Okay, that I will not remember. But I believe you because I would definitely have recommended Persona 5. Yeah, it's really, really good. It is surprisingly dark. No spoilers, but I mean, I'm sure you've already noticed. If you're past the first palace, then I'm sure you've noticed it gets pretty dark. But it is so good. That game actually has my record for a single game for the most hours I've ever played, which was 183 hours. I don't even think Zelda beat that. Let me check. Zelda was close. Right now, though. The game can be super chill and disturbing at the same time. Yeah, I guess it depends on where you're at. But the doing stuff in the daytime is definitely chill. Like, you're just like going to school, living your best life. Played for 135 hours or more for Zelda. So between 135 and 140 hours. So still did not beat Persona, which is at 183 hours. Well, I'm really glad that you started Persona, Ricardo. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. It definitely seems like the kind of game that you would like, especially, you know, since if you like stuff like Chrono Cross and things like that, than the stuff we first connected on. Okay, all right, guys. It is getting late for me. I still have work tomorrow, so I do have to go. I'm gonna end it here. But thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you everybody for coming in and hanging out. I will be back either Thursday or Friday night. I cannot stream tomorrow night because I started a new position at work, and I'm gonna have early calls on Thursdays and Tuesdays now. Have a great night, Rebecca. Thank you, Nola Boy. You too. It has amazing characters, teenagers who actually act like teenagers. Has a lot of style, but at the same time, when it has to get serious, it does it superbly. I totally agree. Yeah, and I love the characters. And it definitely, like, when you say it has a lot of style, yeah, I'm 100% with you. Like, I always said Persona 5 is one of the most stylish games I've ever played. But I feel like a lot of people also, like, at the same time might not like that style because it's, like, very anime. But it's very cool looking. Have a great night. Catch you on the next stream. Thank you, DJ. Thank you so much for hanging out. Anyway, Rebecca, I hope you rest well. Thank you, Ricardo. It was good to see you. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out. I will see you either on Thursday or Friday. Have a good night. Bye.